Hello! Hello, everyone. I have returned! I've returned from the East Coast. Finally. How are we doing? How was your week, everyone? It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I had probably the most chaotic and busy 6 days of my life. Absolutely incredible. Tracy was there. Really good, and then neutral best. So real. I get it. I do. Real and same. Incredible. Hang on. Where's the game? Where's the game at? Now hold on. There it is. TikTok's algorithm is confused, so mine was weird. That's fair. You know what? I get it. I get it. You know what? What if we listen to Tracy's Clancy World Tour playlist the whole stream? If we do that...
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
So true. What if we did? I think we might. That is what we're listening to right now. I think I'm having withdrawals, and I think that's what happens when you see two 21 Pilots shows in the span of 3 days. Pilots concert at the Frankie stream. Exactly. That's what we're doing. Oh my god. Okay. I haven't done anything today. Oh god. But yeah, East Coast trip was a success. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna permanently start going into concerts not knowing what the set list is, because I have never felt a more visceral reaction to anything ever in my life than I did at that Baltimore show. Holy shit. Like, I still fully died for every song in Newark. But you know, there was nothing like that visceral every time they And I think this was like some free entertainment for everyone standing behind me, because I am so little. I'm like 5'1". I don't think anyone, hold on, I gotta do a demo, because nobody believes me. Or a lot of people think I'm taller than I am, but like, just for context, I'm a very little guy. I'm so small. Do you see this? I'm really small. And for some reason, people expect me to be taller, which is really funny. Every time. Frankie is so little, y'all can't even comprehend. Exactly. I am. I'm just so... That is why it's that low! I can't reach higher. Yeah! Yeah! I'm really little. And also, there was a smaller poster up there first that I replaced with the Lord of the Rings poster, but... Yeah. I'm really small, so I was always at the front of the group. And every time they started a new song, I turn around like looking insane, I think? Maybe a little bit insane. And I hope that was entertaining for everyone behind me, because I was dying. Oh my god. It would not have hit the same knowing the first 4 songs beforehand. Yeah! Because that was the earliest we've gotten. Fucking car radio at song 4 was an insane choice. Absolutely insane choice. Every new song I put my arms up because I knew Frankie was gonna grab it. And I did! And I did. At one point I started shaking you. I think that was when Paladin started. I grabbed her arm and started shaking. Oh my god. It was so good, though. It was so good. Favorite Pilot set? It was the most interactive 21 Pilots concert by far. They just keep getting more and more insane. Paladin caught me so off guard. Yeah, I like barely realized what was happening because like it was just so quiet. I could just hear barely. Yes, started by Josh because he was on the keys. Insane. Insanity. Yes. Josh did so much singing. It was delightful. But yeah, I'm much smaller in person. I'm much smaller in person and nobody expects it. I really liked when Zach, aka Mr. Spicy, uh, when I came into the kitchen, the first thing he said to me was, "You're so small." Oh my god, Jokels. The Jokels. They were very good. Okay, I need to do this first. I'm gonna do that first. What do I need? I probably need books. Oh my god. Absolutely insane set list. There were so many songs that they didn't play, but I like barely noticed because everything else about it was just so insane. Like, I didn't realize how many songs weren't on the set list until like long after the show was over, and I was like, wait, what do you mean they didn't play Lane Boy, huh? Yes, so much of Trench. All they played was My Blood, Jumpsuit, and then that Bandito snippet, right? That was it. That was like 2.25. Nico, right. So 3.25. 3.25 Trench songs.
Let me show me your moves. One with nature.
Fuck it up, babies. Oh, we had a we had a Spicy Residence exclusive Genshin stream. That was fun. That was a fun time for me. Did you just say this tour is over? It's not. The Clancy tour is still going. That's definitely what she was talking about. She was talking about 21 Pilots. Okay, well, nice fucking try, Frank. Hello. Hello, Frank. Okay. Okay. I don't think so. Okay. Hang on. Wait. Tracy, say first again. Tracy, say first again. Tracy, say first again. Hurry. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, do not.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them.
You don't get that back till you learn how to behave.
Just spend.
The timing on that was hilarious. Oh my god. You've been here the whole time. Oh my god. When you learn how to behave, I will give you your mod privileges back, okay? You're in timeout. I won't ban you. But I will not ban you. I will do a secret third thing, is take away mod privileges. Oh my god. Oh wait, shit. No, I want this.
One with nature.
God. Nice. That didn't take long. Well, you know what? It only took months. Yeah. Alright. Okay. we are gonna listen to the entire Clancy World Tour set list, and then I'll play Hot to Go. Don't worry. We will be listening to Hot to Go.
Come on, show me your courage.
Didn't take too long into this specific stream. Yeah. Yeah. You know, wait.
Don't mind if I do.
What the fuck?
Shoot on sight.
You know, it was an important part of our pilot experience.
The range knows me.
Oh, I don't want to listen to car radio. Oh, I don't want to listen to car radio. I didn't think this through very much, actually. Fellas, I didn't think this through. Chat, I really didn't think that through. I forgot that half of this set list made me sob violently on, like, the GA floor. I knew Guns for Hands was coming and still fell to my knees in the middle of the fucking pit and started sobbing. I knew they were gonna play that one. Both times. Nice.
The wrong test subject.
Alright. Pro tip, Frankie, don't forget the lemon account. Oh, right. Shit. Are you saying that because you're gonna go on the lemon account right now? Okay, Rail. Okay. What? What the fuck did he do this time? Because I saw the TikTok. I forget what song he was learning. No, something far more sinister than Hot to Go. What? I'm coming back to Virginia just to murder your husband. I hope you know that. Yeah, it was Goner. That's right. I think so too. Okay, well. Yeah, best of fucking luck. In that household. I was in there for all of, like, one day, and he started playing Sing on the guitar, which was especially fucked up. Like, that's targeted harassment at that point. See, and it's, you know it's targeted harassment because that man witnessed you. It was so funny. We got to the part of the set where they were at the B stage, and we were closer to Tyler's, and Tracy had been told to start filming at the B stage, not knowing why. And so you got your phone out, started filming. The second Addict with a Pen started, I need you to share that, because immediately just, like, drops to the floor, which is reflected into the video. Incredible. And then I laughed, and then I did the same thing, although I wasn't filming it, when Guns for Hands started. I didn't physically fall to my knees, but, like, I almost did. I just sort of crumpled. I just sort of, I don't know what that was, but I was unwell. God damn. This set list was, something diabolical. Oh god. Guns for Hands is one this. Oh no. I'm starting to regret my choices in music. But, like, we're not gonna stop now, because I'm too invested. Okay. Okay. What am I doing? Oh, that's not all my dudes. Okay, well, let's do... Actually, no. We're gonna do this. Ah. I was so glad they brought back the judge. I can't remember... When was the last tour that they played the judge on? I feel like it's been a minute. Ah, fuck. I'm out of little guys. Okay, but that's enough. Give me a moment. Naomi wanted to come in, except she didn't want to come in. Alright. The judge, they did play the judge. I loved the little intro they did for it. It was really cute. Oh, Naomi. Alright. What am I doing? I can't remember the last time they played the judge, though. Other than this tour.
Thank you for Ad Astra.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Emotional Roadshow. So it's been a minute. Which is sad because it's like probably one of the most fun songs live off of Blurryface. At least in my opinion. It's so good live. Yeah, because Emotional Roadshow was were for the like post bridge into the final chorus was just a picture of Josh Dunn's face that slowly zoomed in. Which is so good. Yeah, oh, We Don't Believe. Oh my god, they didn't play We Don't Believe. Fucked up. Okay. I need to spend more red bin. Red bin? Sure. You thought you'd get away with that one? You thought you'd get away with that one? You think you were being sneaky?
Fate is cold as
Do you think I wasn't looking at the chat?
Changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted.
It's not happening. Not on my fucking watch. That does not count. That does not count. I'm taking that Infinity Stone back. Oh, it is fair. Very fair. Oh my god. Oh wait, where? Oh, it's up? Damn it. I don't want to go up. Oh, boohoo, I won't let you ban yourself. How dare I? Fuck. I'm gonna run out of stamina. How dare I? How dare I not let you ban yourself? It's not happening, man. I keep telling you this. Nice fucking try. Mm-mm. No, you won't. Not on my watch. Not allowed. Hello, the craving. I do remember her, yes. Fucked up. Fucked up. Fucked up. Fucked up. Oh, uh-oh. What happened? Damn. I'm turning up. Incoming. Ad break. Maybe just the... knocked herself out? Holy shit, is she okay? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, yeah. Understandably so. Fuck. That's the dangers of alcohol and streaming. And quite simply just the dangers of alcohol. Period. End of sentence. Yeah, maybe don't get wasted like that. Period. Maybe don't get so wasted that you flip over in your chair and get knocked unconscious. Yeah. Uh-huh. It honestly sounds like she might have had, like, some kind of fucking concussion. Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking scary. Oh, God. Oh, no. Uther. Uther.
Put up a good fight.
Ready.
Prepare yourself.
Time to testify.
I only broke one table. Oh, no. Okay. I just want to spend all my resin. I'm on fire.
Look alive, sunshine.
Oh, tear in my heart. Tear in my heart.
Into the wind. Loaded.
Tear in my heart, my beloved tear in my heart. The transition from the craving to tear in my heart was so cute. Hello, Uther. Thank you. What is trying to murder me? Who? Huh? Oh, you. Oh. Wait, I want to see if the... Oh, no, they died. Wait, bring them back. Oh, girl. Your little guys. I love your little guys. Well, I'm glad you only broke one table, but I think it would have been better had you not broken any. Although sometimes you just gotta... Sometimes you just gotta break a table. Actually, I'm not gonna forget about it this time. Subscriber doodles. That means Tracy and Uther. You get to pick. What am I drawing? As soon as we fill up this page, what am I doing? I'm ascending my world level to 9. Why did I put that first? It can be as specific as you want. However, It's going to be bad. And I need you to know that up front. I can't draw to save my fucking life. We're doing stick figures and really shitty doodles to the best of my ability. But yeah, it can be whatever you want, but I can't promise it'll be good. But I think that makes it funnier. A little bunny rabbit? Oh shit, I gotta look at a little bunny rabbit. Do I know what a Viking that spent the entire great sickness drinking? That is various. Okay, okay. No, I got this. All right. Okay, we'll start with a bunny rabbit. Okay. I'm sure I can do a little bunny. I'm sure I can do it. Make a comic? Okay. No, it's a doodle. It's one doodle. Okay, I'm drawing a bunny. Fuck. No. I can't. This would be funnier if you could see what I'm drawing, but I fear there's no good way to. You just made a comic featuring a bunny rabbit like last night? Okay, it'll be a surprise reveal. Okay, so that's the head. It's looking great, fellas. That's that I don't know what that is. No, it's it's gonna be great. Tracy, it's gonna be great. Can't you hear the confidence in my voice? You know what? It could be worse. You know what? This is a little... Okay, yeah, no, that's perfect. I don't know if I want to show you your bunny rabbit. This is your bunny rabbit. I hope you love him very much. Like a beauty YouTuber. No, that doesn't help at all. Okay, incredible. Now, sorry, what was it? A Viking? Wait, shit, I can't scroll back. Come on, let me scroll. A Viking that spent the entire Great Sickness drinking? Okay. Okay, so no, this is gonna be great. No, this is gonna be beautiful. And it's gonna be like one of those, okay? No, I got it. It's gonna be great. Okay, how do I draw a Viking hat? So that you know that he's a Viking. The Great Sickness? Don't ask where I got the idea. See, but... Okay. Okay, so that's a... Okay. Okay, and he's frowning because he doesn't feel good. Because he drank so much. No, he looks great, guys. Should I give him an axe? Can I draw an axe? No, I'm sure I can draw an axe. It'll be great. He's got... The other hand can have an axe in it. No, it looks great. It looks so good, you guys. This definitely looks like an axe. If you squint and you don't think about it too hard, this is definitely an axe. Oh my God. Okay. You want to see your Viking, Uther? He's beautiful. He's beautiful. Oh wait, I'm gonna make. Wait, I gotta put. Wait, I gotta. Oh God, no, he's beautiful. He's very sad because he feels like shit because he drank too much. Do you like him? There's your Viking. I will take pictures and post them later. So you can see him better. And that's as good as it gets. And this is my artistic ability. Okay. Incredible. So if you want to make me doodle something, if you want to make me draw something I'm objectively bad at and very insecure about, you just gotta subscribe. Today, I'm so glad you asked, because I'm wearing my Hey Girly. And I realized it matches my Yoimiya bracelet, so I'm wearing that. I was wearing my Maximum Legend bracelet earlier. But I got my Hey Girly. And Yoimiya, who is best girl, E. But yeah. Incredible. Where is my Maximum Legend? Did I put... Oh, and I was wearing my Mr. Bayou. I'll put Crab King! Crab King! Where's my spring break? I need to find my spring break one. Okay. Hello, heathens. Alright. Alright, 2 more ley lines. And then I believe we have a kinich quest to finish. What the fuck is going on with Enjo? Hey, girly.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
The wind knows me.
Into the shadows. You asked for it.
Fuck you.
Time to testify.
Into the wind.
Okay. One more. One more again. One more again. Oh. We're gonna have to change playlists for the kinich quest, huh? I forgot that that was voiced.
Shadows of fate.
I won't be able to pay attention to what he's saying if I have sad 21 Pilots music in my ears. We'll get back to it. Rest assured. I may have to be reminded where we left off. But okay. And then who was I working on? You're already at 90. I think for some reason I decided... Oh, wait, no, you're also at 90. So, shit. Who else was I... Oh. Yunjin, did I get you to 80? Yeah, my love? No, I didn't. We left off with you freaking out that it's Enjo. I remember that much. I'm saying I need to remember where in my Pilots playlist we are. Because I will forget. And we will be listening to it. Of Thorns and Crowns. Oh, there's an event. Interesting. We'll do that later. Okay. I do remember that about the quest. I do remember Enjo was there, and kinich made a deal with him, and we don't know what. And that concerns me. Quite a bit, actually. We're currently at the only song I remember hearing. So true. Okay. Okay. We're leaving off at Heathens. We just finished Heathens. Now?
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
So true. Okay. We will get back to Clancy later. We will get back. It is kinich time. It's kinich time. Alright, where am I going? Where am I going? What we doing? This is an exciting time. It is. And then I gotta pull for him. I want to do the quest first, and then I haven't started pulling yet because I knew that y'all would get mad. I would be yelled at. Hello, Kinich.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hi.
Kinich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
Hi.
I'll get straight to the point.
Okay.
I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the, Turnfire Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like.
Hi, Ichi. Thank you. How you doing? How you doing, Ichi? What's up?
Chill, it's cool. I only mention it because there's something you should know.
So
I suspect
much.
Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Chill. It's cool. Catch you up on... Oh, Lord. On pilots? Listen. I will do a full review. I'll do a full... Because we've talked a little bit about it. Previous to playing. Once we hit a... Hell yeah. I will tell you all about my travels. My various East Coast travels and my trials and tribulations. Well, let me find a good stopping point out of a cutscene. Thank you. And then I will give my dissertation on 21 Pilots and my East Coast birthday extravaganza.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Knight ever?
That's right.
Q&A with
He
Frankie
wants to
Danger
use
Days.
you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
Why? That's rude.
To the Night Kingdom?
He must have killed
You
him.
mean...
To his death.
Whoa, are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. Also, I just realized it's cutting off some of the dialogue. Don't want that. Kill the Mountain King dead. Oh my god.
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
I can't read anyway. It's so real. You're so real for that. I wish I couldn't. Sometimes I wish I couldn't.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
Is it because of his companion?
She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Why are you like this, bro?
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
How does he plan to kill him?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible.
I tried telling my niece that today and I got yelled at because I had taken 4 books from my sister without kids' bookshelf. So do... Oh...
That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So, to look at it one way, Once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance. To keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
So you're just keeping him in a forever coma? I don't know exactly what my heritage is. That's a really great question. I know there's some Irish and French in there. And that's all I know. From, I believe my mother's side. But I do think there's, like, a surely insignificant amount of French in there. Which then led my mother, and then me, to both take French in high school.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power.
But I don't know
he
any
wants
other
us to purge,
specifics.
but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I do think we're a little out of our depth here.
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
Oh, you're making the deal with us.
What kind of deal?
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Oh, there's no backstory. I don't know. I just don't know. I haven't looked into it at all. I know I'm white. That's about it. There's no backstory. I just haven't looked into it.
Good. See you soon.
Okay. Gluten-free cupcake for the birthday stream. Hell yeah. I'm eating one in spirit as well, also. Hello, Elder Trinidad. The fuck is up, man? Why do you want me to murder him? But also...
mighty Outlanders. Have returned.
Hi, Evan!
Did you have a good rest?
Hello, Evan. The show is good. Oh my god. Both of them were amazing. Holy shit. They were both... Oh, fuck. I was gonna stop outside of a cutscene. Or outside of a interaction. And do a debrief. And do a 21 Pilots debrief. Fuck. But yeah, the show was really good. Holy shit. Both of them were incredible. Okay. We'll have our 21 Pilots debrief moment. We'll have our moment before I continue. Okay. Fuck, where do I begin? Baltimore, we drove 4 hours to Baltimore and listened to only 21 Pilots the whole way. Oh, God, yeah. Pit's like 300. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, it was a really good show. I think regardless of where you are in the crowd, a 21 Pilots show is insane to behold. By far, this has been the tour with the most crowd interaction. So were the other 19 pilots there, or are they just lying? Oh, they're lying to your face. That's, I think, if I had to, like, you know, include my criticisms, in this comprehensive review, I would say that the lying, there does seem to be a lot of it. And I don't see people talking about this a whole lot, but a lot of the lyrics that he sings aren't true. Like, 3 lights are lit, but the 4th one's out. All of the lights are on, Tyler. I don't know what you're talking about. Now, one of them is true, and it's every time he says Josh Dunn, because Josh is actually there. But, you know, there's just a lot of misinformation and lying in 21 Pilots lyrics. Lean on my pride, I'm a lion. No, you're not. You're a person, Tyler. And you know what? Something tells me you don't have a pet cheetah named Jason Statham in your basement, because that is weird. Why would you have that? Is that even legal to have a pet cheetah in your basement? Like, are they even licensed pilots? That's what I'm saying. Do we even know if they have if they have the education to be calling themselves pilots? Do they have the licenses to call themselves pilots? These are the questions I'm asking. They will not answer. So I'm beginning to believe that they don't even have that. But you know, things they do have going for them. The show was fun. The songs are pretty good. There was a lot of crowd interaction though. I really loved that for like the routines in the night choreo is literally just him taking a lap around the entire arena. Very fun. Says hi to everybody. There's just a lot of like stuff involved with the crowd. They do trees entirely from within the pit now, the whole song. Which I do like. I thought that was fun. But yeah, the set list was insane. Going into it without knowing most, if not all of it. Clancy stole popcorn. Holy shit. Yes. Okay, so first of all, for my Pilots fans, here, listen to this, okay? We opened, first song was Overcompensate. Second song was Holding On To You. Okay, that's really early, but like, you know, Holding On To You is usually relatively early in the set. Cool. Vignette. Car Radio was song number 4. I'm sorry, Car Radio? Known closer, Car Radio? Known encore song, Car Radio was at number 4. And he did the teleporting trick at the end of Car Radio. And in Baltimore, what he did was he teleported into like the nosebleeds. And when he appeared, when they put the spotlight on him, motherfucker was holding someone's fucking popcorn and pretending to eat, but he was wearing the Clancy mask. So he was just bringing popcorn up to his face that he couldn't eat because he was wearing the Clancy mask. And then just letting it fall back into the popcorn. And then he handed it back to the fan that he had taken it from and did the end of Car Radio. But somebody posted a video on TikTok of it and put on the video, Clancy stole popcorn. And 21 Pilots reposted that same TikTok with the caption, Clancy gave it back. But Car Radio Song 4 was insane. The whole set list was insane. You know what was insane? They played Fake You Out. Now that alone was a lot to unpack in the moment. That was a lot. And I genuinely don't think I have recovered from seeing that twice. But listen to this, okay? Hear this. Hear this out. Fake You Out into Guns for Hands into Lavish. I'm sorry. Fake You Out into Guns for Hands into Lavish? Genuinely, the most insane emotional whiplash I have ever experienced in my life. Guns for Hands feels like a lie. I don't know anything. Oh, Guns for Hands is absolutely a lie. Because I don't have a gun for a hand. I just have hands. Lavish Wedding. Oh my god, yes. The Lavish Wedding. They do this every time, apparently. Where they just walk down the aisle to Lavish. And then Josh takes, like, whatever jersey off that he's wearing. Because, like, they did My Blood. And at the end of My Blood, instead of, like, I'll pull my pin and go with you, Tyler says, I'll pull my pin and represent. And Josh takes his shirt off to reveal whatever jersey for, like, whatever city that they're in, he's wearing it. And then he takes that off and throws it like a bouquet in Lavish into the crowd. Throws it like a bouquet. He says, I do and everything. Like, they get married on stage every night to Lavish. Right after Guns for Hands? They're insane. But the whole set was like that. The whole set was like that. They're so, oh my god. But it was so good. Oh, it was so good. Now, I will say, Baltimore was great. One, because I didn't know what the set list was. Two, Tracy was there. And that was fun. Yes! He does the proctologist line. And Tyler immediately loudly says gross, as if he didn't write that fucking lyric. Incredible. What else happened? God, so many things happened. Oh! At the end of Ride, they've started doing a thing where they'll bring, I think they started doing this with, like, dads, which is, like, random people in the audience. But it's been, like, exclusively, like, young kids, like, the newest generation of 21 Pilots fan. And, in Baltimore, it was Tegan, a little boy named Tegan, and it was incredible. And in Newark, it was this little girl named Clementine. And they were both so good. And so he brings this, like, kid up onto the, like, the B stage with them and gives them a microphone and is like, you sing the end of Ride. And they sing the end of Ride. And it's really sweet. And they both did such a good job. And then you get the entire arena chanting for that kid. And it was really sweet. Fuck, what else did they do? Tracy, I feel like I'm forgetting everything. I feel like both of those nights were just a blur. And then for, like, we went to Baltimore on Sunday, and then Tuesday, I got on a plane at, like, we got at the, I forget what time we got at the airport, but I got up so early. We got up so early, and I was driven to the airport, and then I was on 2 flights, and then I was in Philadelphia, and fuck the Philadelphia airport. I hated it so bad. It was at 10:30, true. Okay, right. But it was so early to me because I'm a little baby. But I got up early to get on a flight, to get on another flight, to be in the Philadelphia airport, to be picked up later, to be rushed to Newark, to go to a second 21 Pilots show. And by that point, I was so viscerally dead that, like, that entire show was a blur. And also, it was my birthday. Oh, yeah, we got there at 8:40-ish. Yeah. I'm tired listening to this. Yeah, now imagine being me. Oh my god. It was exhausting. Like, I loved the Newark show. And I had fun. But, like, holy shit. The way I just knocked the fuck out immediately afterward. And then I went to Newark with my friend Alex. And we spent the next day at, like, we went to Ocean City and Stone Harbor. And, like, had a beach day and hung out. And then I went to bed at, like, midnight. Got up at 3:30 in the morning. Was rushed back to the Philly airport. And flew home. And got home. Ate McDonald's, immediately passed out so hard that I slept from, like, I want to say 11:30 in the morning on Thursday to 7:30 in the morning this morning. Did not wake up until this morning. Yeah, so yeah, that was not much sleep to be doing so many things on. That was also very stressful because I got to the airport in Philly at like 5. Security was insane. I barely made it to my gate at like almost 6 a.m. for boarding. And then I had for some fucking reason, the layover I had was at the DC airport. And then I had like an almost 5-hour flight back to Phoenix. And now the problem was that I was flying on an express plane to DC and then a regular plane to Phoenix because it was a much longer flight. So that meant that I had to get from the A gates in Dulles all the way to the D gates on the other side of the airport in about 30 minutes, or I would have missed my flight. So you can imagine the kind of stress that I was under. And I made it, but holy shit, I have never been more stressed and exhausted at the same time in my life. Oh my god. But we made it, and it was great, and oh my god, 21 Pilots, worth it. You know what? I will say it. Maybe yesterday was a bit of a nightmare. It was worth it, because I did get to see 21 Pilots twice, and that was very fun for me, if not incredibly emotionally devastating, both times. Like, you would think that once you'd seen a show once, you'd be like, okay, so, like, the next time I'll be ready. Except you're not. And that's what you've got to know. Is that you're not ready. Not when it's 21 Pilots. Not when it's 21 Pilots. Fuck. Because that was a 32 song set list of non-stop getting punched in the face by Tyler Joseph emotionally. Oh no, more time in VA. I know, right? I'm moving into your walls, Tracy. I'm on my way right now. Shit, we should have thought of that. What, me missing my flight? I did consider it. Not gonna lie, I did consider it. Starting a GoFundMe so that I can move to Virginia and live in Tracy's walls. I'm moving into your guest room, Tracy. I'm rapidly approaching. Literally still have not cleaned the guest room. Oh! Oh no. I'm on my way. God. That was so fun. Pre-recorded stream. What? Where? Huh? Where does it say it's pre-recorded? Huh? Did I click something on accident? No? Oh, if you're currently going to be, I was gonna say, hold on, did I click something? Oh no. I mean, how do you not know I'm not secretly on a plane right now? I'm not. I wish I was, though. But yeah, Pilots was great. Pilots was so good. That was probably the most insane birthday of my life, though. Just a green screen background. Exactly! How do you know this isn't just a... You don't know? Okay. That was Pilot story time. If I think of anything, Tracy, if you think of anything, feel free to jog my memory. But I gotta know what the fuck kinich wants to make a deal about. Hello, Elder Trinidad. I have returned. The fuck is up, man?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to
That
hear
was
it.
really
Things are
convincing,
progressing very
Paimon. You
smoothly
did a
on my
great
end.
job.
Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you.
I posted the video of me collapsing in the gen chat in Discord. Hell yeah. What if 21 Pilots was actually on the flight for you going to see 21 Pilots? I think that'd be fitting. Oh my god. Wait, this is wildly unrelated to 21 Pilots, but I do have... I do have an airport story. Tracy, do you know where this is going? I have an airport story of crossing paths with people at the airport without realizing it. So, okay. So, if y'all are familiar with Alejandro Sab, he's the voice of Sino in Genshin, Jingyuan in Honkai Star Rail. He's a well-known voice actor. He's a VTuber under the name Sayu. You went down. Oh, yeah. Now... Now imagine you're standing next to her, and she just plummets to the floor. I was so concerned, but I was also like, no, I get it. So, Alejandro Sab. He's Sino in Genshin. He's in Honkai Star Rail. He's Anton in Zenless Zone Zero. He's in a lot of shit. There's a running joke, like, in general, in, like, anime, and especially, like, video game, like, Hoyoverse game circles, that, like, he's everywhere, he's in your walls. But for me, it is so much more deep and pervasive in my life. Like, I have known about this man since I found some random fucking indie dating sim in like 2016. And he's been everywhere I look ever since. Like every anime dub I've ever watched, every video game, everything. He's on Twitch. He's everywhere. I can't escape this man. And I need you to know that I can't escape this man. That's important. Because I left on a plane from Phoenix that had a layover in Houston. And I was in Houston for about like 3 hours. I had like a 3-hour layover, which sounds like a lot, but it was actually kind of nice because it meant I could get food and not be scared. And also, once again, my connecting flight was at a gate on the other side of the airport, which I love that for me. I did a lot of power walking this trip. So I'm chilling. I grab Wendy's for lunch. I'm hanging out for a bit. I start walking. I walk past this bar and grill. And someone at this bar and grill just yells at the top of their lungs, Alejandro! And I stop for a second and I go, there's no fucking way. I'm just keep going. There's no way. Like, it's a common name, right? Surely in Texas, sure. This is a common enough name. But I was just, the one thought I had was like, it's so fucking weird that it's Alejandro. Like, I can't escape this man. So I keep going about my business. I go to my gate. I fly to Norfolk. I'm picked up by Tracy. We go to Tracy's house. We're sitting on the couch, debriefing. And I'm telling Tracy this story of like, yeah, the one name that I heard yelled in the Houston airport was Alejandro. I was like, that's so crazy, because he lives in Texas. Wait, hold on. Then I remembered that morning, I had seen him tweeting about going live at like 9:40 in the morning, but like right before I left for, right before my flight to Houston boarded. And I was like, that's weird that he's streaming so early. And then I remembered, yeah, no, he lives in Texas. And so I checked his Twitter. I was like, I wonder why he was streaming so early. That's so weird. He was leaving for a convention that day in Washington. So he streamed early. So that means there is a non-zero chance. There is a non-zero chance that the Alejandro, whose name was being yelled at the Houston airport, was in fact Alejandro Saab. There's a non-zero chance that I just power walked past that man at the Houston airport. Hey, weird question. Weird question. But what airport did you fly out of to go to that convention? Because I need to know if that was you. It's like, it's a running joke that he's everywhere. He's in my walls. If it turns out I was at the Houston airport at the same time that Alejandro Saab was, and I just power walked past him, one of the most insane experiences of maybe my entire life. Like, it's one of those stories that I tell that I'm like, this would only happen to me. I have such a weird life that would only happen to me. That would happen to me. Like, that might as well happen to me, you know? But yeah, I might have just power walked past Alejandro Saab at the Houston airport. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll tweet at him and be like, hey, weird question. Weird question. What airport do you I think I might have accidentally walked past you without looking because I didn't want to see you. Not because I didn't want to see him, but just because I was like, I was in power walk mode and I just heard the name and I froze and I was like, there's no fucking way. And I just kept walking. I was like, I do not have time for these games. Had just done my fucking Genshin dailies at a airport Wendy's. Oh my god. It was like, in hindsight it's very funny, but I was in fight or flight mode in the moment and I didn't even realize that it might have been him. The only thought I had was like, it's so weird. Like, of course that's the name that's being yelled because Alejandro's everywhere. I hadn't even fathomed that it could be the Alejandro Seb. Oh my god. Well, anyway, yeah, so that was that happened. That happened. And that happened. And that was wild. That was I'm haunted. So when I say I'm haunted, when I say I'm being haunted by Alejandro Sab, that's what I mean. That is what I'm talking about. It is that serious.
Oh. It's a long one.
Dog.
Watch.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I got you. Alright. I have some, oh, the entire time I was out of town, my mom was sending me, Naomi updates. So I have a ton of pictures of my dog. Here, I took this one today. Shit. You won't be able to see it real well, but there's dog. There she is. There's a girl. I said haunted. True. I will put this on Discord. But I said the secret word. Oh, is that the trigger word? Hell yeah. I'm gonna put her in the camera roll. Oh yeah, that is Naomi. That's her secret, Cap. She's always stressed out by 21 Pilots. No, she just always looks really concerned. Just all the time. We joke that she's haunted, which is why the alert is haunted dog watch. Cause she looks sad, yeah. And that's Naomi. She's, the most haunted, like, she looks like she's seen some shit, and it's like, girl, your life is so chill. I love her so much, but she always looks haunted beyond comprehension. Like, she sees demons. Like, I don't... Oh my god. Okay. Hello, Trinidad. What's up? Someday we're gonna get through this.
There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale,
stuck in the past.
we now
need to
turn
move
to the
with times.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is, by law, the final verdict of the court.
If it would have let me put the entire song there, I would have done it, and I need you to know that. I need you to know that. It's my favorite thing that's ever happened. I found my new talent distracting and absolutely derailing. Yup. Listen, that's the thing, is that I'm very easily distracted. Adderall only does so much for my attention span. Like, I'm a little bit beyond help.
Plus, kinich doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So, now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony.
Alright. What's up?
We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
Hey, I'm really good at purifying things from the abyss.
It's quite simple.
Maybe I could
You
cure
just need
him.
to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems.
I don't.
One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis.
Wait. Wait, what anxiety medication are you on? Because facts about me is that I am on Adderall and anti-anxiety medication. I'm on an SSRI though, I don't know. Because yeah, it does do that. It does do that a little bit. Not a lot. To be fair. To be clear, not a whole lot, but a measurable amount. Yep. Yeah, we bonded over that. We were both on anti-anxiety meds and Adderall. We shook hands. We didn't actually shake hands. We should have, though.
But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss, and you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday.
Yeah, I'm so good at wielding fire.
With your help, I'm optimistic this time we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Because, like, the only medication I could think of interfering... Oh,
I forgot to drink water.
thank you. Thank you. The only medication I could think of that would, like, affect your heart rate at all is Wellbutrin, but I don't know if that's an anti-anxiety. I know that that's used for depression sometimes, but... Paxil, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. Because I'm just on Zoloft. I don't... And that doesn't... I don't think that affects your heart rate at all. I wonder what kind of... Oh, so it's an SSRI too. Okay. Does it... I used to take Zoloft, but it actually didn't work that well for me. Oh yeah, Zoloft is like the starter drug. That is what they start you on. It isn't... It's like the... I don't know. It's like the first option that they go for, but like because of that, like it doesn't work for everybody, so it's just like the get it out of the way, see if this does anything drug. It's the starter drug. But it works decently for my anxiety. It didn't do anything for my depression, but that's interesting though. I didn't think SSRIs messed with your heart. I mean, it's they all mess with whatever, but
Traveler?
they're both SSRIs, so that's interesting.
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself.
I'm very powerful.
If that's all you really need to know, the ceremony's in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready.
Okay.
In the meantime, feel free to take a look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people.
Oh, that's real. Your brain freaks out if my heart rate increases randomly. That's true. It's definitely... And this, I think... there were a lot of signs telling me that I had POTS before I realized that it was POTS, because, like, my heart rate is always, abnormally high. That was something that, came up a lot on this trip, and people were absolutely horrified by just how elevated my heart rate was, just all the time. Like, just from, like, taking a brisk walk around, like, 1 or 2 blocks in Baltimore. There's a reason I stopped updating Tracy's husband about, my heart rate. because I think I scared him a little bit. Sorry, Zach. Normal heart rate for me? Well, it depends on what I'm doing. Like right now, so I have postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, which basically means that my autonomic nervous system doesn't work, like at all, really. Is really bad at all of its jobs. And one of those is that, like, if I'm laying down flat, my heart rate is at a normal speed, normal BPM, but once I, like, sit up or stand up, because, like, when I'm horizontal, the blood flows very easily because all of my body is on the same level. However, if I sit up or I stand up, like, your body is supposed to pump all of the blood that pools down in, like, your legs back up to your brain. Mine's really bad at doing that. So, like, just standing for a long time, I will, like, my heart rate will, like, rocket up, like, a lot. And, like, granted, I am on Adderall, and I had used my inhaler that day, because one of the other things that POTS can affect is breathing. Like, any of the, like, body functions you don't think about, POTS can fuck with, because all of those are autonomic nervous system functions. Those are the ones you don't think about. And so my body's bad at all of them. But so, my body is very bad at pumping the blood back up my body when I am upright. So that causes an elevated heart rate. It can, if it gets bad, it can cause dizziness, lightheadedness, fainting in very few people, actually. A very low percent of people with POTS actually pass out. You just feel like you're going to. A lot and really bad. And it sucks. If you're not managing your symptoms, or if you're having, like, a particularly bad episode. I have gotten very good at managing my POTS. So I wear compression socks most of the time. I drink a lot of salt water. That's why we have, hydrate is so important. A lot of electrolyte water, salt, because, fluid retention. Do hills fuck you up? Yes. A little bit. Just any kind of, like, another thing that, like, can help with POTS is moderate exercise. If I do too much exercise, it makes it worse. But if I also don't do enough, that also makes it worse. I have to find, like, a happy medium in there of, like, moderate cardio, so that my body is used to having an elevated heart rate. It doesn't actually, like, improve whatever. It just, like, because I exercise, my body is used to having an abnormally high heart rate all the time. Or a lot of the time, not all of the time. Like, right now, it's 99, which isn't super normal. How did you actually get it diagnosed? Oh, we just proved it's real stuff. Well, the thing about that is that it's actually very hard to get diagnosed. I went to my primary care doctor, and I told her what I was experiencing. She's like, yeah, that's probably POTS. Let's do some tests. So she had me just kind of sit and checked my, pulse, and it was like 115. I stood up for a couple minutes, and she checked it, and it was like 120. And then I laid down, and in a couple minutes she checked it, and it was 75. Now, to be diagnosed with POTS, it has to be like at least a 20 to 30 beat per minute increase, and I passed that shit with flying fucking colors. Because I remember when I came in that day, I wasn't wearing my compression socks, I hadn't done anything special. I was like, I need you to know how severe this is. When I came in that day, because another thing that can affect POTS, wait for it, is heat. I live in Arizona. So I came into that appointment and checked my Fitbit, and my heart rate was fucking 135 beats per minute. Fucking everything affects POTS. Yes. That's the whole, yup. You get it. Everything does, because POTS affects your entire body and all of your functions. It affects everything. Drinks not enough, dies. Yup. But, so we did that, and then my doctor said, well, technically, I can't formally diagnose you with POTS. you have it. You definitely have it. But I can't formally diagnose you because I'm not like the expert. You would need to see a cardiologist for that. Which is interesting because cardiologists, it's not, POTS isn't a heart condition. So you wouldn't think, but because we used to think it might be a heart condition, and you could also have like related heart conditions and also POTS, cardiologists kind of accidentally became experts in POTS. So they do what's called a tilt table test, which is they have you lay down, they strap you to this table, and they tip you upside down. And if you pass out, you have POTS. That is the test they do. But I can't afford to see a cardiologist right now, so I'm like, well, it would be nice to have a formal diagnosis, but also I know I have it, and I'm already pretty okay. That is also how you check if someone's a witch. Yes, fun fact, all witches have POTS. Hi, Aspen, how are you? Like, I'm pretty okay at managing my symptoms, and there isn't really a whole lot that having a formal diagnosis would do for me. There is no treatment, there is no cure, there's no nothing. And we know very little about it in general. Most likely because this is a condition that most often affects women, and so we just don't research women's problems. Wouldn't you pass out normally? That's a great question. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning behind the tilt table test, but I do know that's what they do. I wonder if, like, a normal body knows how to, like, pump the blood. Because, like, it's the same thing as, like, standing up. You stand up, your body pumps the blood so that it circulates. I don't know. But exactly, Aspen, you get it. So I'm not too pressed about getting an official diagnosis. I already know I have it. Like, there's literally genuinely no way I don't. I have every single symptom, and doing the, like, common treatments and, like, self-management things to, like, deal with it help me. So I have POTS. I know I do. I don't need a cardiologist to tell me, because, like, being told that is you just get told, well, you have POTS, all right, bye. They're not gonna do anything. Oh, ad break. But yeah, so that's my life. But I believe the heart rate that now granted, I understand why this freaked him out. Because yeah, how quickly you pass out, because a normal person upside down long will also pass out, but it'll take a while. That's true. It could be that. Yeah, because with POTS, it's just all the blood pools, and it doesn't move. So, theoretically, if you tipped someone with POTS upside down, all the blood would pool to the head, and not much of it, if any of it, would get pumped elsewhere. Because, like, the body is supposed to be pretty good at, like, circulating blood. Mine's not. But, you know? Now, I'm gonna say what my heart rate was that freaked out Mr. Spicy. Zach. Poor Zach. And I need y'all to be so fucking cool and not freak the fuck out, okay? I'm gonna hold your hand. I need you to sit down. I promise you I'm okay. I promise you I'm okay and I survived, and this is a normal heart rate for me, especially when I'm working out. This is my working out heart rate. I need you to know this, and I also need you to know that I had taken a stimulant medication and I had used my inhaler, both of which elevate my heart rate a not insignificant amount. Are you sure you're on a ghost? No, I'm not sure. I'm holding your hands while I say this. Go ahead and sit down. I need you to know I'm okay and everything is fine. And this is normal for me. I'm not dying, I promise. Okay? Okay? It was 150 beats per minute. Listen, I'm okay. I am okay. I am, I promise. Wait, is Ichi in an ad break? Shit, I'm gonna have to say it again. Fuck. Listen, that's normal for me. Here's the thing. That's normal for me, especially when I work out. Hi, Ichi. So, not in an ad break? Oh, excellent. Hello. So, I'm okay. I promise you. My body is used to that. That's why I work out. That's why I work out, though, so that my body is used to... Uh-oh. Ichi? Do you have something to share with the class? Is this... Oh... Maybe this is why my sister doesn't say actual numbers. Yeah, I stopped saying actual numbers. I stopped doing that because, because I get it. Oh, yeah. If I have any sort of, like, stimulant, they wouldn't say the number of the country. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Aspen, do you want to hear the heart rate? Ichi? Ichi? The heart rate was 150 beats per minute. Ichi, do you want to share with the class what your heart rate was? Hey, Ichi, you might have POTS or something. Now, here's the question, though. Do your symptoms fully resolve when you lay flat? I'm talking your heart rate goes to a normal... I can't get mine to 150 without fully sprinting. Yes, that's normal. I do like a quick walk. Lower than... Oh, yeah. I think after the concert it was like 130 something. Which... Oh, no. Yeah, so, I would get one of those, like, finger pulse thingies. You know, that they have at the doctor's office, because that's what I did. And I would do a test on yourself. Because that was enlightening for me. And I also, when I started suspecting, I did that test on myself, and then I also did it on my mother and on other people that I know. And I was the only one who saw a significant... I texted my sister going, I'm dying, can't breathe, and I'm at 130 after working out one day after 2 years of doing nothing, and she's very mad at me. Oh! Hey, Ichi, I need you to lay down for like 5 minutes. And while you're laying down, check your Fitbit. Like, mine right now, I have compression socks on and I'm drinking salt water, so it's at 84, so I'm okay. Ichi, you might not be dying, but you may have POTS. If your heart rate goes down significantly, because yeah, I'm also around like 100 to 110 or like as I'm going about my day. Like if I'm just like upright, if I'm sitting at my desk and doing something, or if I also like when I sit, my legs are up all the time. I'm constantly propping my legs up. I'm sitting crisscross so that my like it's less pooling in my legs, less blood pooling in my legs. Like I take a lot of steps to ensure my heart rate isn't super abnormally high. But 100 to 110 is pretty normal for me if I'm just like going about my day. It gets a lot higher when I'm... Oh, honey. So, I'm gonna hold your hand while I say this. If you have a newer Apple Watch, you can also use that or the built-in EKG. My mom had a heart issue, and her watch gave her proof that the doctor couldn't ignore. That was the other thing we did. We did do an EKG when I was at my primary care doctor. We did do an EKG, and it was completely normal. Yes, please do schedule an appointment. Also, lay down. I need you to go lay down right now for like 5 minutes and check your Fitbit after you've laid down for 5 minutes without moving. Don't get up to check your Fitbit. Just while you're laying down, check your Fitbit. If your pulse is under 100, I'm going to hold your hand while I say this. If there is a 20 to 30 beat per minute difference between like sitting up, standing up, and laying down, great news, bud. Oh no. Yeah, but definitely schedule an appointment, because that could be something. Absolutely. That is not normal. Yeah, that's not normal. And see, that's the thing though. I didn't know it wasn't normal either to like have a significantly higher pulse when you're just kind of standing. And to be like, so the big thing for me was the exhaustion that I felt after just kind of like standing around a lot or just sitting up a lot. Like I would get so exhausted and fatigued, and it's like, oh, that's a POTS thing. Yeah, take your pulse. I used to be good at it, and now I'm not. I'm so... Oh, damn. I mean, 60, if you're not using it, you're just there, that could be normal. 60 to 100 beats per minute is, like, the normal range, they say. But yeah, so, fun fact. Chat, did we just diagnose someone with POTS? Oh my god. Hey, you know what? That's what it takes sometimes. Not a lot is known about POTS. There's also no cure. For legal reasons, we did not diagnose anyone. Exactly. But, you know. You could get yours down to 40? I don't think I could do that if I tried. And I've tried to get my heart rate lower. Damn. Okay, good. Good, EG. Okay. Oh my god. That's insane. Love that. That's so real. That's so real. My biggest advice, knee-high compression socks are your best friend. Salt and electrolyte drinks are your best friend. Emergency pickles are your best friend. They have a lot of salt. That can be really good. Very moderate exercise, because if you overdo it, you'll make it worse, but if you underdo it, you'll also make it worse. I do, like, brisk walks on a treadmill every day. Unnamed pickle dish. Should have gotten the unnamed pickle dish. I'm still mad. I'm still so sad about that. Pedialyte is pretty tasty. Yeah. I do all kinds of different... I've tried so many different electrolyte drinks. Liquid IV is pretty good. I've been using the Drip Drop. There was a place in Baltimore, the sandwich shop that we went to, that when we looked at it on, what was it, Maps or whatever, we looked at the menu, and there was just, one of the, like, items you could order was just a picture of a pickle. So we called it Unnamed Pickle Dish. And I didn't get a pickle when we went to that sandwich shop, and I'm still really sad about that. I wanted a pickle. Okay. Well... Oh, what was, Tracy, what was the sandwich? I don't remember. Tracy, do you remember? The trip was really good. The trip was very good. The 21 Pilots was very good. I was on so many planes. You can get the unnamed pickle dish. Potbellies? I think, yes, it was. It was. No, yeah. It was Potbellies. That jogged my memory. It was Potbellies. Unnamed pickle dish. There's an unnamed pickle dish at Potbellies. Is it? Because we don't have any out here. But if it's a regional chain, then yeah, that's probably why. Nice. I had never been. They had gluten-free bread, and I was really excited about that. It was pretty good. Pretty sick gluten-free bread. 10 out of 10. Would Potbellies again. And would get the unnamed pickle dish. Alright, I'm gonna get back to this fucking quest. Now that we've informally diagnosed somebody with POTS. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Now that Ichi knows about POTS. I was so glad we were able to find gluten-free stuff everywhere we went. Yeah, that was the craziest part, I think, of my entire trip. How much, like, gluten-free, dairy-free shit There was. Everywhere. Because I will tell you straight up, that is not the case out here. That is not the case. I struggle to find places I can eat at. There's a allergy-friendly, gluten-free bakery in Baltimore. Oh my god. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. What the fuck? I'm coming back right now. Harmony Bakery. Oh my god. Oh no, I guess I'll have to come back. I'll have to come back and we'll have to go to Baltimore again. Uh-oh. That was the saddest thing about earlier this year. My mom and sister and I went on a trip to Southern Illinois to visit family. All my family lives in Illinois, and we were visiting grandparents, and one of the days we were getting donuts for my grandpa's birthday. And so my sister and I went to go get the donuts, and we were driving around and looking on maps, and we found this like gluten-free bakery somewhere like pretty close to where my grandparents live. And what is it with everyone going from Illinois to Arizona? I don't fucking know. But it's a trap and no one should ever come here. But we found that on the map and I was like, oh my god, we should stop there at some point. But we get back to my grandparents' house and my grandpa informs me, oh, that place closed like 10 years ago. I was like, are you fucking serious? Why is it still on maps? So I didn't get any gluten-free baked goods and I was really sad about that. Yeah, nobody should ever move to Arizona. It's too fucking hot here. I swear to God. I got off the plane. My dad picked me up from the airport. And the walk back to his car alone, I was sweating so bad. I was like, this is worse than when I was in a 21 Pilots pit. I didn't sweat this much at 21 fucking Pilots. At a concert where I was jumping and screaming the entire time. Insane. I hate it here. I hate it here. Take me back. Take me back to Virginia. I'm moving in. Tracy, I'm moving in. I can't take it. I can't do it, Tracy. I'm moving in. They went to Tucson. Ugh. Tucson. Tucson's a college town. I don't recommend it. Ooh, one of my family members is deathly allergic to dairy, so we go there a lot. Everything is good. Oh, they do pastries, baked goods, lunch meals. They make a vegan... Oh my god, I need to be there right now. I need to be there right now. I'm also allergic to dairy. Not deathly, but it will fuck me up so bad. I don't recommend anywhere in Arizona trip. Northern Arizona, like in the Flagstaff area, can be pretty and is less bad. And they have seasons, and sometimes it snows there. So, like, Flagstaff, Prescott area is okay. But you're on thin fucking ice because you're still in Arizona. But the rest of the state, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that shit. Fuck it. Why the fuck are we here? Why are we here? It's like these bitches saw this inhospitable desert wasteland and were like, yes, let's put a bunch of people here to live. To live in. Oh, we should talk, Aspen. We will have a conversation. Air conditioning. It's not enough. It's not enough. Oh my god. Oh, now I want baked goods. I miss baked goods. I miss being able to eat baked goods. Alright. So true. Okay. Okay. Southern Illinois. I mean, like, we lived, because we moved out here when I was like 9 or 10. No, I was 9. But where we lived was like, oh, no, southern, like southern. We were like 30 minutes from St. Louis, like a 30-minute drive across the river. So yeah, like southern, like way southern. I've never been to Chicago. I've never been to Chicago. St. Louis, gross. I mean, now granted, I haven't been there very much in my adulthood. I've been there once or twice, and there are certainly some really great places in St. Louis. But it is a city. It is a city. And I'm not particularly fond of big cities. I don't really like them. I've never been to Chicago, though. I have been to Springfield. That was about it, because Abe Lincoln and all. But that was a million years ago. And I don't remember a single time that I like went like and did stuff in St. Louis, because that was when I was a small child. You like cities though? That's real. That's fair. They're too loud. They're too loud, and I'm autistic. And they're so loud and busy, and I don't like it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this fucking quest, so help me God. I'm like dead center. Wait, you're from Illinois? Holy shit, dude! No way. Dead center, halfway between Chicago and St. Louis. That's so cool. Love that for you. Okay. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
I can do that. I'll do some commissions.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
That's so true, Pie Mom.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people, and as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's
this is
what you
Can It Be
deserve.
Part 3. Kinich's deal.
I'll be sticking around for the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
I was kind of low-key hoping that Kinich's deal
Seems like
meant...
was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
Oh, hell yeah! Tried to leave Illinois, but it only lasted 2 years. Oh, that's real. That's real. I was kind of hoping, low-key, that Kinich's deal wouldn't mean, like, a deal that he was making, and instead would mean, like, what the fuck is up with Kinich? Like, what's his deal? What's his fucking problem? I mean, it could be both. I think it will be both, actually. Hello, Wina. We meet again.
Huh, you're here.
Hello.
Kinich, Elder Trinidad said that.
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Let me fucking speak, dude.
Is that the Traveler in Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
That's alright. I get it. You're probably a very busy man.
Hello, Chief Wina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kinich to invite you over for a quick chat.
Hey, what's up?
I believe Kinich
Hi,
has already
friends!
filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night.
Thanks, why not? Happy Escape the Womb Day. Escape the Womb Day was technically Tuesday. And for the first birthday of my life, I did not have to hear the sob story of what a terrible birth I had from my mother. Uh-oh. Ichi update. Is there a problem? Uh-oh. No, you're so real. Ichi? Did you do the laydown test? Uh-oh.
However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety.
Oh, absolutely. I don't want to kill him.
Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes. From Yupanqui the Firebringer, to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss.
So great news, Ichi. Hi, Cadence. Great news, Ichi. Great news, Ichi. We're POTS buddies. Most likely. We're most likely POTS buddies. Salt water is your friend. Electrolyte water. Okay? Electrolytes. Get a lot of those. Just a lot of water in general. Compression socks. Knee-high compression socks saved my life. I'm not joking. I wear them constantly. Absolutely when I work out, but like all the time. I'm wearing them right now. They're very helpful. Moderate exercise. Don't overdo it. You'll make it worse. Salt. Salt and water. A lot. A lot. This is just personal experience advice, not medical advice. This is just what has helped me. And if it helps you, then that could be great. I'm letting you know. But yes, go see a doctor. Make an appointment, please. Because, yeah. Yeah. Great news, bud. It's likely. It's certainly likely. Because that is exactly what I'm like. That was me. That is me.
This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake.
Hello, my name is Ichi and I ran out of words. Yeah, that's real. Oh, this quest has a does it? No, it doesn't. Wait, does it? Wait, does it? Enjo isn't. I mean, Enjo's like, no, don't know. Because Enjo's, like, Abyss Elector's self is the fire type. He's not purple? He's not Urple? Is there another Urple guy?
My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Is there really no way that would satisfy both sides? He's purple as a human. Well, kinda.
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
You started Never After? Oh, good fucking luck. How are you doing? Were you aware that it's the horror season? Because I wasn't when I started. If Enjo ate a bunch of blueberries, would he turn purple? Enjo? I'm bringing you blueberries. Oh, I love Emily's character. Oh, Yufa. Tracy, you want to watch Never After so bad, Tracy. You want to watch Never After so bad. It's, so, you know how college humor turned into Dropout? Are you aware of this? Are you aware of Dimension 20? This is their, like, D&D stuff. Dimension 20. Never After was their horror campaign. That's, like, fairy tales, but, like, real fucked up. Like, real fucked up. Yes. Finish on Sleeping City. And then Never After. Oh. I love Yufa. I love Never After. Never After is very, very good, but it is terrifying at many times. And there's a lot of, like, body horror in there, and, like, just, like, oh my god, some of the descriptions. Some of the most visceral descriptions I've ever heard in my life, let alone in a D&D show, came from that. The one line that I always think about from Never After specifically that really solidified my fear of Brennan Lee Mulligan as a DM was the line, "The smile of a devil that you never believed in." And that was the moment I truly realized his power and became terrified of him. I'm sorry, the smile of a devil you never believed in? Oh my god. Yeah. So Brendan Lee Mulligan DMs a lot of D&D games, and he's terrifying. Oh my god. He's terrifying. It's terrifying. The transition from light conversation to Allie, make me a wisdom saving throw. Yeah. It gets, oh my god. It gets so fucked up. Never After gets so fucked up. Okay.
I understand. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony.
Haha.
I hope that will bring you clarity.
D20 popped up all week after following you. Yes. Yes, because, I hate as you would love Kalim. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, you're welcome for your weird TikTok. Probably.
So, Kinich, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk.
Okay.
Show you around the tribe.
Okay.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to become a guy. A little dino guy. I need to go speak with Kinich.
Time to go.
So that I can pull for Kinich.
Kinich, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down.
Yeah.
You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
I'm gonna try and get him. I believe I'm on a 50-50, so I don't think I will get him. But I have like almost 60 wishes, not quite. I'm not holding out too much hope, but I would love to. I really like him. I think he's cool. I think he's delightful.
Double-edged sword is right. But my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
So you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
You're working on it. Okay, well, can you let me know which version of an apocalypse? Oh, it's Critical Role. So it's Critical Role sets all of their campaigns in like the same world universe. And it's like an apocalypse that happened in the past, if I'm remembering correctly, in the world of like all the Critical Role games. Which is very cool. Yeah. Yeah. Brennan Lee Mulligan as a DM is absolutely terrifying, and you should be always afraid of him. I've decided that Kinich is a Full Metal Alchemist. I would love to know why. I'm not saying you're wrong. Hear me out. But I would like to know your explanation.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it!
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh yeah. What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about Hal. He's completely unhinged.
Oh, that's a point. Where is he?
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining, so I hired him a teacher.
You... Equivalent exchange. Okay, okay. Wait, what did Cadence say? Wait. D&D one-on-one with your mother? Oh lord. Oh lord, good fucking luck. That's not quite how you do D&D. That's not quite how D&D usually works. Not quite. Mother, but let me guess. The teacher you hired, was it fucking Enjo? Oh yeah, this is not spoilers, it's a flashback in the history of Exandria, the world of Critical Role. It's like a war between the gods that destroyed a lot of the world. Oh yeah. Yeah, from what I saw of it, it's absolutely fucked up. What is it with gods and having wars that destroy worlds? Exactly. Calamity is like the beginning of it, yeah.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior.
Well...
Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a house, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs and I accidentally entered a hidden
Purple.
space.
How do gods not destroy worlds? If you're not wrecking countries, at least you're not actually trying. Greek and Roman gods, shitty people. Yeah. They were. But like, was not to be insufferable, but that was the point of the Greek gods, is they were just regular ass people with too much power. They were meant to be relatable, normal. They weren't morally superior to anybody. They were just like people with too much power. And I kind of fuck with that. I think that's a cool angle. They were supposed to be, you know, not like holier than thou, just like guys that could summon lightning and shit. Yeah, so, yeah, so, yeah. You'll find out. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Don't worry about it, Cadence. Cadence, hear me out. Don't worry about it. Brigid is nice. Yeah. Okay. There are cool gods out there, but, like, I do like that the Greek gods are inherently flawed. It's an interesting take on, like, deities. To make them, like, not super morally righteous or whatever. Not, like, really better than anyone. Should I worry about it? No, not at all. No one should be worried about the 4th episode of Never After. No one should be concerned.
I did some research after the fact. Apparently they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from.
Oh, I've heard of those. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. That was crazy. I mean, that's pretty much what they're called.
So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Wait, what? No, hold on. But now, hold on. The beastly rift, is that not just like rifts into the abyss that they're coming out of? You're gonna clear out the entire fucking abyss and put the Mountain King in there? Because I don't think that's gonna work, bestie. I think you've got some really fucking lofty goals.
Whoa, that sounds kind of crazy. Would it really work?
I don't know.
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse.
I can't believe you bought an purple dog. That's like my character's sibling.
Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves.
I have.
And believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
I see, but I don't know if that's really fair to the Mountain King. Like, can you call this living? Can you call this state that he's in alive? Because he's either in a perpetual coma, or he's, like, raging and trying to kill everyone. Like, I understand why Trinidad thinks it would be better to just kill him. Because, like, at that point, it's almost like a mercy killing, you know? Like, is this really living? Is this really living? He's so corrupted by the abyss that, like, every time he's awake, he tries to kill everything and everyone in sight. Is that really living? Might be time for a little euthanasia. Like, it's a very complex moral quandary. I think this is a very fascinating way of tackling this kind of, like, moral question of, like, which is better? Keep someone in a permanent coma or let them die? This is a very fascinating way to address that question, Hoyo. Damn! Was not expecting this. Damn!
I can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving
But is that fair to the Mountain King?
heritage.
But is that fair to the Mountain King? Hoyo has incredible writers. That's the one thing I will say about Hoyo, is that like almost every quest that they put out has some deeper meaning or message in it that is so fascinating, and they address these different issues like that in such fascinating ways where like you can understand what they're trying to say with this. Like obviously this is a question about like, you know, do you keep someone living indefinitely when they're not really alive or conscious or like functioning at all? Or do you accept that they're already gone and let them die? Like this is so, I feel like Hoyo does this all the time with so many different like concepts and issues and like it's fascinating every single time.
Yes, but on the flip side,
Mm-hmm.
you've got people like Elder Trinidad.
Yeah.
Who is more concerned about protecting the people he
'Cause that's
cares
the
about
thing.
now and into the future.
It's not even just about the Mountain King and like whether or not you can call the state that he's in living and being alive. It's also you're concerned with other people's safety. Because people keep dying doing this ritual to preserve this really important historical figure that isn't really living anymore and hasn't been for quite some time. I fully sympathize with Elder Trinidad. I don't know if keeping the Mountain King alive is the right choice. I really don't. I think if I were in that situation, like if it was me in that kind of situation, fucking let me go. Like I'm not there anymore. But at that point, it's not about you. You know? How, like, people aren't thinking about you anymore. It's almost the same deal as, like, funerals. Funerals are for the living. To, like, grieve the deceased. At this point, nobody's thinking about what is best for the Mountain King. They're thinking about what's the best for them. God!
He has every right to take that view.
The dead don't care.
It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it?
Yeah. Yeah. No. There's gotta be a better way to honor the great Mountain King. There has to be. This ain't it. He's not really alive anymore. That's not him. That is the abyssal corruption turning him into a monster that tries to kill everyone in sight. He's long gone. That's why we have statues. Exactly.
No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
And you know what? I agree with that.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts?
Or, like, have some sort of, like... Let the Mountain King die. Let him finally rest and be at peace in the Night Kingdom. And then, like, create some new festival to honor his memory. Like, that's essentially what you're doing now, but... severely more dangerous. Like, exponentially more dangerous. To the point that people keep dying trying to go through with this ritual. Like, you may as... Like, at that point, it's just like... Is it worth it? For anyone. It's not worth it for the Mountain King. It's not worth it for the people who've died. I don't know.
Because at least in our experience, the dogs...
I'm agreeing with Trinidad more and more as this goes on.
Not the other way around.
Yeah.
I think I know a way.
Let me guess. You're hiring Enjo.
You have any better ideas?
Yeah. We let the Mountain King die.
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well.
Yeah, because it historically never does.
After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui, the Firebringer, stole the Turnfire, it would cost him dearly.
Lord.
The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright. So what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
Let me guess. Let me guess. It's the Abyss
All I
Lecter.
need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them.
You're so real. Use a Ruin Guard, put it in a Mountain King cosplay, and fight that once per year. Exactly. Do like a dramatic reenactment.
If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Oh?
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, but how do we keep people away?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Integrate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way, I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Well, we'll
That
attempt
sounds
it.
pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue,
Oh my god.
leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me. Can I take that to mean that we have a deal?
We can try.
For sure. And who knows, maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will
It
be
is
swept
popcorn.
off their feet when they meet our new
Hello,
flame
welcome.
bearer.
It's Sir Omega 1. What's up?
Good luck to us both.
How you doing? Good luck, kinich. I'm gonna charm the fucking pants off these bitches. Alright. No, no. Yeah, that's good enough. I remembered. Well, to be fair, your username is right there. It is right there. That did help.
There are leaves around.
Okay,
Oh.
task for the day. Meet the tribespeople and take some heat off of Kinich's back.
These clothes are the comfiest after all.
Time to be just so charming.
Pony, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Charming and delightful. Ooh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I got it. I'm so good at pronouncing things on the first try. Definitely. Every time. I never struggle. I never struggle to pronounce anything.
Because he hurt a lot of people. And look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the Abyss.
Xir Omega the First. Incredible.
That's true. But the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
Oh
How
lord.
can you be so harsh to someone who's sick?
Oh
If you
no.
don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Oh no! The children are having a very heated political debate.
Toba,
Or, like,
Cody,
ethical debate.
what's wrong?
The children are having a very heated ethical dilemma debate. Good
He's saying
lord.
nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe. But not anymore.
Why are these kids not out playing? I don't fucking know. Let's not fight. Are you best friends?
Yesterday, maybe.
Oh my god.
Not anymore.
No, she's not.
Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward.
Oh lord.
As of today, our
I
friendship
don't know if I'd say that.
There's no going back. Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire night. She's gonna do a beautiful ceremony.
I'm gonna be so good at it.
Illness for good.
Just you wait. I'm gonna knock your fucking socks off. Someone put down a Bobo Bear and Bunny. Dumpty Dumpty and had a miniature with anim. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What? Really?
Yeah, I'm an expert at purifying things. I actually am. Do you think they have regular socks or compression socks on? Well, that depends which one of them has pots. Because that'll change things. If some of them have compression socks on, then that's probably going to be a little harder to blow off, but I think I could manage it. I think I could do it. Alright? I think if you like tap the message or like hold or whatever, I don't remember how you do it on how you unhide messages, but there's a way to do it. But yeah, Twitch is getting censor crazy, I think. I'm an expert at purification. This is true, actually.
That's what my dad wanted to talk to you about?
Yeah. I'm gonna purify the fuck out of the Mountain King. Definitely.
You are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as kinich.
What'd they call this party? Oh. Oh my god. Now, hold on. Yes, go get a snack and go sleep. It is so late for you. Love you. Mwah, 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 mwah. Sweet dreams. Be safe. Make good choices. Have fun. Make new friends. So wait. Guava Bear and Bunny, Yuga, and Jumpy Dumpty, and the Traveler? Now hold on. That's 5 different characters. How exactly did this work? Did they switch teams super fast and get the Traveler out? Yeah.
Wait. Speaking of kinich, where even is that guy?
Don't worry about it. He's, hacks? Fair.
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore?
No clue. Okay.
We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he
That's
won't be
right.
happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
That's right.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I kind of want to try that now. No, hold on. It was, something. Amber. Yao Yao. Animo Traveler? Somebody remind me to try that. Remind me to try that. Cause that sounds fun.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
That could be really fun. Probably swirl and burn. Swirl the explosions. Mm-hmm. That could be fun. That could be very fun. You wanna go try it now? Let me know how it goes.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you.
Like, even just with Guoba and Yugui, and swirling that, if you had, like, 4-piece, Viridescent on the Traveler, or, like, any Animo unit like that, that could be fun with Kazuha. Oh, that'd be fun with Kazuha, or Venti, and just have a vortex of burning. Ooh, you could do some fun shit with that. Now, hold on. This might be really, now hold on. That could be really fun. That could be very fun.
Alright. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kinich...
I'm writing this down.
I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King.
Super Cannon Gene. Ooh. What's the, lineup for Sunfire Gene? I've never tried it, but I've heard of it. I don't remember what the lineup is, though. Burning Gene. Burning Cannon Gene. Samus Metroid Gene. I'm writing this down so I can try it later. It's such a disappointment? Oh no! So here's the note that I left myself. It says Xiangling, and then parentheses Guoba, and then Yaya, Yugui, Animo for swirl, question mark, equals profit. Ew, do not ew, Benny. Not at me. Not at me.
Dad just really misses Nana. And I was really upset that she's gone, too.
You have your reason. I'm sure you do. I love Benny, though.
Huh? Oh.
It's because you're a fucking Eula main, right? It's because you're a Eula main. One of the only units, one of the only DPSs that he doesn't work for. Oh, is there a different one?
I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kinich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
Now hold on. I love you, love. One of these days I'm actually gonna build her. One of these days. I don't like physical. I don't tend to like physical very much. It's not my favorite. It's not for me.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends
Nobody likes
again.
physical. Real. Aren't you a Eula main? Don't tell me you run Cryo Eula. Do you? I'd be impressed if you did. Oh, you're nobody. Alright. Okay, Odysseus, pack it up.
Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you.
Like, I feel like in the past it was more feasible to run physical, but the further out we get, the more superior like any use or utilization of elemental reactions becomes, which kind of like makes any physical obsolete. Oh. Damn. That's impressive. That's impressive. I love that for her. And you know what? Good for her. I'm not saying physical is bad. It's just not for me. It's just not for me. And it definitely is a little harder to use the further we get into the game, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible, for sure. I love that for you. You can hit Sorry. 1.5 million when the buffs line up. I love that so much for you. I love that so much for you. What the fuck is up? I'm gonna need that lineup and all of their builds. I need to know your Eula team and how you've built all of them. Immediately, please. Thank you. Please, all of it. She sees, oh my fucking god. I don't even know what her constellations are. What does that do for you? Oh my god. The Eula main ever in my chat? King Uther, the Eula main ever. You know what? King Uther from Merlin would be a Eula main. I don't know why, but it just feels right. It just feels right. It feels right. And it is right. I think that's canon to BBC Merlin.
Now. He needs a return fire night. Let's play again some other time.
Aw, and they're friends again. Beautiful.
See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Bye!
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Bye, Toba.
Okay, take care, you two.
There are 132 people with better DPS less rotation Eulas than me. Who else? Oh my god. I mean, that, yeah. I never check the Akasha, mostly because I'm like, I do my damnedest to make my teams as good as I possibly can. But that's just fucking hard. That shit is so fucking hard, and it takes so much time and energy, and I just don't have that. I only do it for her. That's so fucking real. I love that for you. One of these days, I'm gonna pick one DPS, and I'm just gonna, for months on end, go so hard in artifact domains and shit. I think if I did that for anybody, it would probably be Yoimiya, because she deserves it, and I also need to give her her 3rd crown. One of these days, I'm gonna do it. I did start building Yunjin, though. I forget who told me. Who told me to build Yunjin for Yoimiya? Who was it? Was that Aspen? Yes, it was Aspen. That's what I thought. Faruna on Golden Troop, Mika on Noblesse, Eula is Pale Flame, and then Raiden is on Tenacity. Raiden's on Tenacity? 4-piece? Interesting. I recently put Farina on 2-piece Golden Troop, 2-piece HP. Oh, sent to ads, what'd you suggest? I built Yunjin for Yoimiya. I'm working on her. We're getting there. I got her up to level 80. Which is probably where I'll keep her, because I rarely, if ever, build my supports to 90, because that's just so many resources that I just don't have. Oh, 20% attack buff. That makes sense. Damn. Love that.
Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
Oh, wait, you're in ads. Engine. Building for Yoi support. It's such a nice calm rotation too, because when Furina sucks your HP, Mika just maxes it out. Wait, really? I don't know how Mika works. I'm realizing this. I'm realizing I don't know how Mika works. That's really cool. Just a damn! I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I never actually looked at Mika's kit, I'm realizing. I know nothing about that sweet boy. Damn! That's really good. You instantly max out Farina stacks. Now, okay.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all.
Here's the thing about me. I barely know how any character's kit works? I'm gonna need to go look at Farina's thing, because I think at one point I knew basically how that worked. Farina stack make you hit bigger number. Incredible. Because is it, what is it that stack? Oh god, I gotta reference Farina again. Hold on. I don't remember how she works. I don't know how any of my characters work, and that's one thing you gotta know about me. Is it... So when it consumes HP. So I'm on mobile, so you gotta use, I don't know the letters. Where's Mika? I don't know your kit, boy. Nice! Burst. Gotcha! Fascinating. Q is ult, E is skill. Nice. Good to know. Yeah. I am an iPad gamer. I don't know anything. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Damn! That's...
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade. It is the last link
That was
I
a
have to the land of my birth.
well-timed idle animation. And also, that is not an Inazuman blade. But you know what? That's okay.
Huh?
Keyboard
What's
bias is
going on
real.
there? Let's take a
Uh-oh.
look.
What is... Why are we dancing around a fire? Why are we... Now, hold on.
Hey there! What's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too!
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's
Do
weird
I
to see
look-
a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Do I look?
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony.
Yeah, good for him for not assuming.
This isn't one of those fun and games festivals.
I'm just not used to
For
it.
outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
9 times out of 10, there's an immediate, oh, you are certainly not from here. You look strange. What? Where? Who are you?
Well, did you
Oh,
know
good on
that
this
the
guy.
Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Hi, it's me. I'm a person.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise.
Do you know why a How is always so angry? No, but this feels like a setup for a dad joke, and I'm dying to hear the punchline. Ah.
It's funny. I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flame Bearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you
Why
are.
is he so angry?
Must be my lucky day.
Kinich keeps using him as a grappling hook. That's fair. I think I'd be pretty mad, too. I would probably be pretty mad.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night?
Or at least a little irritated.
You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this.
Oh, are you gonna do dance? Yes, show me your dance moves.
Not
Beautiful.
bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
I love this guy. I love this guy. Man, shoot your shot. Shoot your shot, man. Go for it. I think they watch to see if you get eaten. Yeah, that does seem to be a recurring problem. I don't think that's why the ladies are watching you. I think they're watching you in fear for your life and safety. Oh my god. I love this guy. I love this guy. Never changed, man.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
I was at an event 2 weeks ago. I was talking to a guy from India, and was clearly from India, and spoke with an Indian accent. I make it a policy to ask, are you from here, to anyone, because you just shouldn't assume. He was delighted and appreciated after I explained. He said, my sons were born here. They don't talk like me, but they look like me, so it's good not to assume. Yeah. Aww. That's really sweet.
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago.
Yeah.
The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves.
Just like the government.
The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while.
Yeah,
Go do some
that sounds like a good plan. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah. It's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
Yeah, but why'd you put emphasis on dude?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's
Nice.
the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
Oh, really?
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh no, don't let him hear you say that.
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh?
Don't let a how hear you calling him an ancient relic. Something tells me he wouldn't like that very much.
Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
A cost, you say? And we know how kinich is about costs. Hi, Zach! Franklin Janklin Danger Days. Night-night. Hello and good night. Hello and good night, Mr. Spicy. Are we sure kinich isn't from Liyue? You know what? It is kind of interesting that he doesn't have a geovision, at least. Hello and good night. Thanks for stopping in. It's the Mr. Spicy, yeah! Everyone say hi. Everyone say hi to the one, the only Mr. Spicy. Say hello and also good night. You're having some thoughts tonight. Do share. Hi. Bye. Oh my god. It is a little funny that he doesn't have a geovision. Like, I get why, because he's in the Dendo tribe, but like, with how he is about costs, and cost effectiveness, and contracts, it's very Liyue. It is very Liyue.
Really? That sounds ominous.
That does sound ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, kinich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff.
Yeah.
I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him.
Yeah.
Strangely enough,
Somebody give that
I
boy an
actually
honorary
happened upon a
Geovision.
strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
They are pretty pragmatic, yeah. I guess that just comes down to, like, wisdom versus contracts. Also, contracts is, like, a very vague, or, like, a weird, not vague, but in fact, weirdly specific. That's the one, like, value in relation to a, like, element that trees are terrible conversationalists. I think that's a very interesting, it's a very specific, like, virtue to associate with an element. You know, the rest of them are a lot more, like, you know, general, like, freedom. Although eternity, I guess, depending on, like, you know, the interpretation, at least, Raiden Shogun's interpretation of eternity. They didn't talk back. Yeah, trees usually don't. Or, like, wisdom, or etc. Justice. Like, they're more broad concepts, but contracts is extremely specific. I do wonder what the original, like, how did that get translated? Hang on, I'm gonna do some cursory research. Slime lore in the archive. I have not. I need to know the different translations in different languages of, like, God of Contracts, Nation of Contracts, Land of Contracts. I need all the different... I'm not finding them, and it's bothering me. Oh, this is gonna bother me. This doesn't... Oh, I was hoping the wiki would have it. Oh, come on. Oh, maybe? No, these are all rock. Rock. Not G... I need... No. Okay. Like, most people just have devices in their house that shape like a box, but on the side there's a rock that was exposed to the sun for too long, and we connected to magic that we all have connected to our houses that make things move on their own, so we just push this magic through the sun-exposed rock for a bit so our food gets warmer. Oh, you're having thoughts! You're having thoughts. Best wishes to you, my guy. If I think about that too hard, my brain will short circuit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Positive, negative. That's really cool. Wait. Because you're right. Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense. That's really cool. A and Makoto. Ooh. Oh, that's really fascinating. I never thought about that. Okay, so you have translations for... But contracts. I'm looking for, like, the different translations of the contracts part. Come on. Give me... Because that almost feels like it would be one of those things that got translated weirdly into English and means something else in the original. I'm just curious. So if we just hook up these slimes to our sun-exposed rock boxes, oh god, Ichi, oh buddy. Oh god. I just want to know... Can't find anything about God of Contracts. And that's gonna bother me. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I just wanna know. Oh, I just wanna know. I just wanna know. Oh, oh, that's gonna bother me so much. Anyway, we move on. What do I want to know? I wanted to look at the different translations of, so like, the Archons have, like, the different thing that they're a god of, like, the god of freedom, the god of eternity, the god of justice, or, like, the nation of justice, the nation of eternity, etc., the nation of freedom, that kind of thing. I wanted to look up God of Contracts, Nation of Contracts, and see what the original translation, or, like, what it was in the original Chinese or in other translations. Like, because that feels like an oddly specific, like, virtue that is associated with Geo and with Liyue, compared to the other more broad values and virtues of the other elements so far. But I can't find anything on that. So, I was hoping that the wiki would have something, but I can't find... and that's gonna bother me so much. Because I know the English translation is famously weird and inaccurate. And contract has always felt, like, oddly, like, out of place specific. And I'm like, what could that have possibly been? Like, what... I don't know. I don't know. Because, yeah, it is interesting that someone obsessed with contracts and cost effectiveness doesn't have a geovision. That is very interesting. It has a dendrovision instead. So it's like, I want to investigate the distinction between wisdom and contracts.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
Like, is it because of, like, his obsession with cost effectiveness that makes him wise? I don't know.
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use that as my entry ticket to the association.
Before Sumeru, people theorized that the Archon we would meet wouldn't be the real Archon because of the slime's description. They got close. Oh. Wait, Oh! Oh, I need to read about this immediately. I need to read about the cryo slimes. Immediately. Immediately. Get me out of here. I need to read about it.
Recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
I can help. Yeah, definitely, I can help. Let me read about slimes. I do deal with monsters all the time. I need to read about slimes.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
I'm glad I could get you into a tangent. Listen, it's really not hard. I am so prone to a tangent. I love a good tangent. I love a good side quest.
Come on, it's no big deal.
Yeah. I do have a heart of gold.
Of course it is.
Okay, hold on. Before we do that, I have something very important to look at. Okay. Yeah. Spit forth blazing fireballs when angered and will turn dark when it is feeling down. A most expressive slime indeed. I'm great. I'm doing great. Okay. Eyewitnesses have supposedly seen hydro slimes as large as a small mound in Wolvendom. That's crazy. My friend was sending me Class of '09 stuff, and I have no clue what it is, but I had to check on them and miss like the last 15 minutes of stream. You're good. Hmm. Now, am I missing something? Or I would like to know your thoughts on how this tells us anything about the Archons? Due to the abundant electro within this form, it will deliver an electric shock to its surroundings from time to time. Some have attempted to harness this energy to aid in production activities. Perhaps some new science will be born from this? This isn't what I remember. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What is it that you're thinking of? What slime description? Yeah, because this doesn't have much of anything. Would it be like... No. I'm trying to think of what... No. Because, like, I believe you. I'm wondering where it would be. Hmm. The slimes are also in pairs. Yeah. I'm so the Genshin channel? Horns, shields. Uh-huh. Let me look in the Genshin channel. Lore break! We're taking a lore break. We're taking a lore break. Alright, where's the Genshin channel? Ooh. Confirmed. Ooh. Now, here's the thing about the Saritsa. Where was it? I agree about Saritsa being the god of love. Oh. Confucianism. Oh. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So, contracts being, like, piety and devotion. Like, authority. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Eros. Oh. Well. Yin Yang. School of names. Legalism. Not a school of military. Oh. Oh, that everyone is equal before heaven, and that people should seek to imitate heaven by engaging in practice of collecting love. Ooh. Oh, this is fascinating. Oh, I'm saving this. I'm saving this because I agree with a lot of this. It makes a lot of sense from what we know about the Saritsa, what little we know about the Saritsa. Her interpretation of equal before heaven has changed. I believe the Saritsa does not wish for humans and gods to ascend to Celestia, but to bring Celestia to humanity's level. It is referred to as Nation of Contracts. Okay. Okay, so it is contracts. I I know that sometimes the English translation is like very strange and inaccurate, so I wasn't sure if that was, but oh, this makes a lot more sense. Piety, devotion, submission to authority. Okay. So it's like contracts in the way of like respecting authority and like devotion to authority. Thank you, Ichi. Thank you. This is extremely helpful. I need to save this. I'm bookmarking this for reference. That is extremely pertinent information. Oh, that's fascinating. Wait, that's fascinating. You do always bring the bread. This is what I love about the delightful little community that has been developed here, that we have built, is that we can just do little side quests about lore, and all of us will start frantically Googling at the same time, which makes research a lot more efficient. I think we've done great, team. We've done great work today. That was a very successful side quest we just did. Okay, where are we going about a mural? There's a mural? There's a mural.
Follow the wind.
I am following the wind. I'm rapidly approaching. Oh. Ow. Oh!
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Mm-hmm. It is. That's so weird.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous.
I got this. Don't even worry about it.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Right. Got this. Don't even worry, man. Don't even worry, man.
Delve into destiny. Shower me with prayer.
Why don't you try dancing at the monsters, Tiago?
That should be the last of them. It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
A little small.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling.
Uh-oh.
It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever.
Maybe it's pulled out by one.
Just photograph it.
Okay. I'll take a picture of it. Beautiful. I did it.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
Okay. I'm rapidly approaching. Hello. Oh, who's this?
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Uh-oh. I definitely wouldn't make a giant mural if it was cold out. Get it drawn and go, that's real, you know? It got the point across.
I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
Huh?
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans.
I may not even be human.
Hey, Ponche.
That's debatable.
Let's say hi to these guys.
Highly debatable.
Flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
I'm like hundreds of years old, man.
Wait, Are you the Traveler and Paimon?
That's me.
Huh? You already know each other?
That's a story for a different side quest. Oh,
I don't think so.
it's more like everybody knows me, and I'm really
My
famous.
nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super
That's me.
friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're
Yup.
gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
All these things are true.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest,
Aw,
most genuine
thanks.
people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously. If you're comfortable telling them about what happened,
Yeah.
I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Yeah, I'm somewhat of a professional problem solver.
Really?
It's a side gig of mine.
All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
I got you, ma'am. Where are
Allow
they?
me to explain. Panche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
Oh no.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
Damn.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
Oh no. I'll get it.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
I'll get it.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me.
Hey,
I beg
man.
of you.
Stop selling. Stop selling. I already said I'd do it.
See what I mean, Panche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change. Big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you.
Let's go, bitches. No wonder he writes books. Truly. Born yapper. He's a natural, Your Honor. Alright, where are we going? How far away is it? Oh, no, I'm fucking teleporting. Fuck that shit. Alright. Where are we going? Let's go, bitches. It's go time.
You thieving
You don't
rat?
look like a treasure hoarder.
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
Oh, try me, bitch.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right.
8
Let's
hands?
see what you've got. What's this? Eat dirt, suckers!
Oh, you fucking coward ass bitch. Okay.
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down!
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't.
You didn't even run that far. Like, you really didn't. You barely... It's been less than 30 seconds, man.
Please, I don't have your stuff anymore. Have mercy.
No!
Oh, yeah? Well, where is it then?
What the fuck is up with this guy?
I threw it away.
Liar.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a
My
tatty
God.
old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
What the fuck, dude?
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the
Fuck.
truth.
Let's see if I can find anything.
Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Good lord. Oh? Is it Enjo time?
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy.
Liar. You fuck-ass liar. You gave it to Enjo, you fucking bitch.
This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background.
Huh? What? Huh?
This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by
Kinich death flag?
to never make a single mistake in their entire
Is this why you made you did a contract with a How?
You Punky's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take.
Oh, so you threw it away and this fucker found it?
Let me see. The author is Ponche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
I'm gonna kill you with my hands.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
I love you, Ahau. Never
We
change.
find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
That you stole, bitch.
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
Damn, that's fucked up. Hey, Kinich, are you okay? Is this why you made a deal with Ahau? To try and escape, death? Your sudden, glaring death flag? The slime theory was popular ahead of Sumeru. Found a video that I remember from back then, so it could be... That's what I was remembering. The additional details came from the attacks and deaths being similar to the Archon. Specifically, the Animo Slime is very similar to Venti's powers. There can be more that's inferred, but it's not worth much more consideration. That's fair. That's fair.
What?
This is interesting.
You're saying Kinich will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body?
You need to calm the fuck down. Ahau. You're at a here? I need you at like a here.
When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula How demands to know!
You need to chill, Ahau. He's so little and mad. He's just like me. He's so tiny and so full of rage. And he's just like me for real.
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
No, because Ahau is all talk. Ahau Danger Days, yes. That's my son, by the way. Fun fact about me is, the great Kahula How is, in fact, my son. Adopted. I adopted him right now, actually. Right now. Kinich and I are co-parenting, I guess? Co-parenting. I get him on the weekends. So, Yep. Yeah, write that down. That's some new Frankie lore. I adopted him just now. I get him on the weekends. Kinich has to deal with him the rest of the time.
Silence, maggot!
To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahulahau is sheer vanity.
So true.
And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You're doing great, sweetie.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts.
Why are we talking about... Sorry, the apocalypse? Doomsday? Why are we talking about Doomsday? What do you know about the apocalypse? Huh?
All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms to heavenly
Erosion.
thrones to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions.
Erosion. Time. Fucking Natlin versus mentioning time every 5 goddamn minutes. Death and time. I feel like most, if not all, of the other nations after Mondstadt have referenced similar themes to, like, what Animo seems to be the most connected to. Death, time, or like what Mondstadt seems to be connected to. Death and time. The passage of time. Like, freedom, yes, but freedom means many things, and freedom can be found in death, which is a very dark way of thinking about it, but it's true. And there is the popular joke that isn't really a joke, that everyone who holds an Animo vision has lost something or someone, and has experienced grief. And it's not really a joke because it's broadly very true, in different ways. All Animo users have all lost different things. It's not always a person that they've grieved. Jean lost, like, her fucking childhood to being primed to be the Grandmaster of Mondstadt. Like, it's all these different things. And it's becoming increasingly relevant. I feel like it gets mentioned every now and then in other nations, but the amount of emphasis that has been placed on it in Natlan, in particular, with the Masters of the Nightwinds, with, like, time being mentioned every 5 goddamn minutes, with the green present in the Sacred Flame, the Merjavari existing in Natlan. Like, all these different... I can almost guarantee the broad lore drops we're gonna get in Natlan are gonna be fucking huge. Because, and to be fair, we are getting closer and closer to Endgame with every fucking update. Like, next up is Snezhnaya. And then what? We're getting closer to the end of this storyline. The lore drops are just going to get bigger and bigger. We're going to get a lot of important information about Teyvat and the Heavenly Principles and the history of Teyvat. Namely, when it comes to the dragon civilization that we have just learned was so technologically advanced. Something we did not know. We're going to learn a lot about the history of Teyvat in Natlan, and we're going to learn a lot about the future of Teyvat in Natlan. I guarantee it. I'm calling it right now. We're going to learn big things. We're already learning big things. I think this is where erosion's going to come into major play again. We've heard erosion mentioned a couple times. But, like, not as much as it was in Liyue. I think it's gonna start coming up again. Because that's what this is. This is just erosion. Passage of time. Destroying everything. Hello, welcome back, Cadence. I'm gonna have an aneurysm about Genshin lore. So what else is new?
But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time.
Stop mentioning time. I'm begging you.
Civilization's spirit.
What? Hold on. This feels like it's gonna be relevant someday. Hold on. Oh my god. Present is in Utah. Oh, nice. That's cool. It's almost here. Love that for me. Can't wait to find out what it is. I hope I won't die. It's just a lit stick of dynamite. Okay.
And you, great Kahul Ahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close.
First of all, what did I just say about the ancient dragon civilization that was technologically advanced in a way that we weren't formerly aware of? There's another observation that the elemental cubes for each element reflect the amount of erosion the current Archon is suffering. That's really interesting, and I would love to hear more about that. Immediately. Oh, I was gonna be pissed. If I know my son, and I do. Oh, Cadence, while you were gone, I adopted this small dragon boy. He's my son now. Me and kinich are co-parenting him. I get him on the weekends. He's my son now. He's How Danger Days. Because he's just like me. He's very tiny and full of rage. Is he having a serious convo with a pixel art dragon in sunglasses? Yes, he is. Yeah, he is. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Yeah.
Now, let me take a good look at you.
What are you doing to my son?
Any memories of that age still remain inside you.
Oh, he's a Guoba, isn't he? He's a Guoba, isn't he? Oh, he's a Guoba, isn't he? He's a Guoba, isn't he? Oh, I knew it, he's a Guoba, isn't he? How? He's a Guoba. Is Guoba all over again. For context, Cadence, Guoba is, the little, buddy, like a little bear-looking guy, companion to another character, Xiangling, who was formerly a literal god. He was the stove god in Liyue, and then, like, I forget what happened. He lost all his memories. His IQ's dropped severely, and now he's just like a little guy, but he was a whole-ass fucking god. Guoba is a teddy bear that breathes fire and likes food. He gave up his powers, yep. That's what it was, to save the people. And now he has, like, no memories of being the stove god, but he was a whole entire fucking god. Oh, this is a Guoba. This is a Guoba, isn't he? What are you doing to my son? What are you doing to him? No, do not, no, go back. What are you doing to my son? Get your fucking hands off my son, you bastard.
We're so sorry, Mr. Ponche, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Yeah, some bitch-ass named Benjo has it. If that's even your real name. You're going by Sanka now. I'm gonna kill him myself. I'm gonna kill him with my hands.
All of my hard work was for nothing?
No, baby, it's okay.
You gotta stay positive, Ponche.
Yeah.
You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact.
I'm calling the
Surely
cops.
you remember the main points at least?
On this Abyss Lector. It's
The
me.
whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
You mean you solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
The Geo and Animal Cubes have cracks? Ooh. Do any of the others have cracks?
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Wait, hold on, Aspen, hold on. I'm having a brain blast, The Dendro Cube, we have to, like, purify, right? We gotta do all that shit. Kind of like a pep? Kind of like a pep? Kind of like how a pep? Kind of like a pep? Kind of like a pep, right? That was kind of like a pep. The thing we do to the Dendro Cube is kind of like a pep. I don't think it's the Archons. I don't think it's the Archons. I think it's the Dragon Sovereigns. Because that... Oh. 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 Hold on. Hold the fuck on. That's literally what the Apep fight, the whole Apep fight was literally just that. We defeat it by purifying it. Wait a fucking second. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Because it's every time the Traveler touches the Statue of the Seven. So we've been like, is it an Archon thing? Is it just whatever? But like, the whole reason that the Archons have their corresponding powers is because it's the stolen elemental power from the dragons. So I don't know if it would be, I think it's not the Archons, not the dragons, but a secret third thing. And it is just raw elemental energy, and we just are able to siphon that shit up. Oh, oh. And because there's like a fucking shortage of pyro in Natlan right now, there's no pyro elemental energy for us to like accidentally absorb. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's so fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. That's fine. That's fine.
You know
this
as
is
well
fine.
as anyone that ancient names don't
I'm
hold
so
any real
fine,
power.
Tiago.
Symbolic power doesn't count.
Someone needs thrown into a volcano. That usually makes fire happen. Yep. I vote Enjo. Let's just dump him in there.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given
Just
that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Hey, remember what you just said about Was Shibalanke the dragon? Was that the dragon? No, was not. No, now hold on. No. I forget who was the dragon. No, that wasn't him. It did start with an X, though. I got confused. I forget the dragon's name. I was gonna say, speaking of dragons, that was the first Pyro Archon, right? It was one of those. I was like, I don't remember which is which. There's so many names.
Yeah, I remember that story.
Gotcha.
My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid.
I forget who the dragon was.
Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
Sorry, what? Believing in Archons?
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
What did he stop believing in? That Ponch's shit makes sense. No, that makes sense. Especially with the fact that like they all die of unnatural causes. If that's their ancient name. I'm thinking, yeah, no, definitely.
Like what?
There's something going on there.
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that.
Really?
The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
No, that's a really good fucking point. How many people, like, we just, who was Atea? Atea just fucking died from abyssal corruption. Wait, no. Oh, that's a good fucking point. Abyssal corruption kills you. Doesn't extend your life. Though to be fair, the alleged reason that he's still alive isn't because the abyssal corruption is prolonging it, but rather they keep kind of like fighting off bits of it. But still, like any residual corruption in there should kill him. He should not still be alive. Isn't that what my guy has? She's terminal cool disease. I haven't decided, actually, if Ripley has abyssal corruption. Yet. I haven't decided yet. It would make sense if she does, though. But she will. She might. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because that raises some questions about using abyssal power. Well, yeah, they physically hurt. But I haven't decided how serious it is yet. I have to do some research on things. Don't worry about it. But don't worry about it. Hey, Cadence. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. It's gonna be great.
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly?
Yep.
So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange.
Now hold on. I gotta think about what Paimon said. The hilly trip. Now hold on. Now that's an interesting thing that you mentioned, Paimon. Because now hold on. That's not different situation but similar idea. Now hold on, I have to think about this. Because the Hilichurls, it's the Conrian curse, yes? Right? I'm trying to think of how that is equivalent. Now hold on, I gotta think about this one. My brain is overloading. The energy is purple. Well, no. Well. Wait. No. Wait. No. Wait. No. Wait. No. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I completely forgot about that. That has some horrifying implications about the heavenly principles, by the way. Wait, are you? I don't think...
Look alive, sunshine.
You probably did a 1 month. You probably did a 1 month. It doesn't automatically... Oh shit, right. I have to draw something. Hello, Cadence. Yeah, you do. Because subs only last for like a month. You can choose to subscribe for like multiple months at a time. But, okay, well, hello, Cadence. Hello, Cadence. I'm doing a thing. I'm doing a sub goal thing. So for every subscriber, I'm adding a doodle. And once we fill up a page of this little notebook with doodles, I have to do whatever thing is at the bottom of the page. The first page is I have to send to world level 9 in Genshin, and I don't want to do that. But if you make me, I will. So, Cadence, what would you like me to draw for you? It's going to be bad, but that's kind of half the fun of it. So, give me a prompt. Cadence. You get a doodle. Okay. Oh, I also think that Usa and Numa are connected to light and dark energy, Usa being a form of abyssal energy, Numa being celestial. Are also possibly connected to quantum and imaginary energy in HSR. Theory, though, be back in 60 seconds. The other ones again, absolutely I can. We've got Tracy wanted a bunny rabbit. Uther wanted, what was it, a Viking who drank through the great sickness? And he's sad because he feels like shit because he drank so much and he's sick. So, Cadence, what would you like me to doodle? Someone called you that? Now, hold on. Okay, but this has interesting implications about the heavenly principles. That has very interesting implications about the heavenly principles. Why is the Conrian curse abyssal? Why is it abyssal? Why? Why is the Conrian curse abyssal in nature? It shouldn't be. Still to watch the ads even though there's, oh no. Okay, well, Cadence. For every new subscriber I get this month, or for forever, the sinners, but like, okay, here's my question, because the sinners were not the ones cursing the Conrians. The heavenly principles were. Why is it? Because here's my other question. Is Kari Bear exploding purple energy a result of the Conrian curse, or is it a result of whatever fucking tampering that I did to his son? That's my first question. My second question. I need to stare at that for a minute, Aspen. Cadence, don't worry about it. Cadence, I need you to give me a prompt for something to doodle while I ponder Celestia potentially sealing forbidden knowledge into the people of Comria as part of their curse. Cadence, for every new subscriber, I'm doing a really shitty doodle. Tracy said bunny rabbit. Uther said drunk Viking who is sick. Draw a dog. I will do my very fucking best. Jesus Christ. Because Celestia really doesn't want people to have forbidden knowledge. Holy shit. I think that could be. There's, oh my god. Yes, that one. Well, he spent it drinking, and that made him sick. Not the great sickness, no. He drank so much that it made him sick. That's what that was. That was different. That was my artistic interpretation of what you said. Okay. I'm gonna draw a dog. I'm gonna draw a dog. And it's gonna be great. Your reactions are my reactions most of the time. It's great. Everything's great. Everything's great. Yeah, I may need to lay face down on the floor for a minute and just process. I'm gonna doodle a dog first, and it's gonna be beautiful. Oh god. Here's the thing that everyone needs to know about me is that I can't draw. And this is something I know about myself. Oh god. Nope, it's gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be a beautiful dog, kids. You're not even ready for how beautiful this dog is. Oh my god, it's so, that was beautiful. And I love it. He's doing his best. Oh god, I'm making it worse. Should I give him spots? Should I give him, like, make him look all fancy? Oh, don't look at the video. No. Yeah, we do need to play D&D again. Fancy? Monocle? Cadence, how do you feel about a monocle on your dog? Oh god. No, he's beautiful. He's so beautiful. And definitely looks like a dog. I'm making it worse the more I add to it. I need to stop. Cadence, do you want a monocle on your fancy dog? Your beautiful, beautiful dog. That is absolutely beautiful. And my best work. Definitely. Should I show you the dog so far? We should give him a name. This is my dog so far. Backpack on the dog. Okay, that's gonna be a little difficult. This is your dog so far. I'm gonna, after stream, I'm gonna take a picture of all the doodles I've done and put it in the subscriber chat. Backpack on the dog. Okay, how do I do this? I'm gonna draw the backpack first, and it's gonna be a great backpack. It's gonna be so good, and it's definitely gonna look like a backpack. And then he can, well, little backpack straps around his little paw. Yep, that's definitely that. And it's gonna go around his little leg. And that definitely looks like a backpack. That's what backpacks are, for sure. That's backpacks. That's basically backpacks. Uh-huh. Nope, that's what a backpack is, and that's how they work. Oh my god. Backpack for his applesauce. Backpack for his applesauce. What's his name? Is it John? Is it John? Thank you. I'm an artist. I'm somewhat of an artist. John's got that applesauce that you crave. Everybody cuts this juicy John. Okay. Okay. Is his name John? Tog? Tog. Tog's got that applesauce. Here I named him. It says his name right here. Tog's got that applesauce. Beautiful! Well done. Alright. Excellent. Okay. Well, back to hell. Back to hell. I love my son. This is your son. Because that is a really good question. And yes, Paimon, it does sound like the Hilichurls. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the abyss? But the Hilichurls weren't. This is interesting. This is interesting because this raises more questions than is the Conrian curse abyssal in nature. Because it... Our twin? What about our twin? Like, we're not cursed by... We're not tainted by the abyss. And we've also lived... I think... Well... So are we. So are we. Probably older. Is Tog purple? No, because I don't have a purple pen or marker or anything. I can make him purple later. We were in stasis. Yeah, but there are implications made that we're not exactly human and probably more like a god, which would make us really old. There's no way of knowing how old we were prior to those 500 years. I don't think abyssal corruption is why he's that old. Or the twin is that old. I super don't. I suspect not also, yeah. But this is really interesting, because yeah, I don't think it's abyssal corruption keeping Dane. Also not corrupted by the abyss. Corrupted by the Conrian curse. Okay, so... is purple not a dog color? Not typically. Yeah. He's dog colored? What color is he, though? Trying to think of, like, what... unless they're the same, but we don't know it yet. But that wouldn't make sense simply because we know that abyssal corruption kills people. Like, we know that for a fact. Because we've literally seen it happen. Like, Auntie Atea just died from abyssal corruption. That is what killed her. So I sincerely, highly doubt that... I think it's more complicated. I think if abyssal power in any way is a factor, I definitely don't think that's all of it. Because that's the other thing. Do we know that the purple energy exploding out of Caribert was the result of the Conrian curse, or was it the result of whatever fuck-ass shit I did to his son to try and, like, bring his consciousness back? Because that also was a factor in the Caribert quest. It's hard to say, but I do think this is a very interesting comparison to draw. What was it about the chasm that soothed the hilly trails? It was that the upside down place. It was the thing that the abyss was trying to do to create. I don't remember the specifics, it's been so long, but it was like a thing they were trying to do to try and undo the curse. Right? It was like something, and that's why, oh, what's his name? That jumped into it to stop it and, like, sacrificed his life, and then Dane had his emotional moment with them. Oh, fuck, what was his name? Halfdan! Rest in peace, Halfdan. Gone but never forgotten, Halfdan. The disease in Sumeria was connected to forbidden knowledge, and wasn't that connected somehow in the quest to the village hills? From what I know, the disease in Sumeria was more connected to Irminsul and, like, Irminsul corruption, because it was connected to the withering. That's what it was connected to. It was connected to pretty directly, because as soon as we resolved what was going on in Irminsul and with the withering, the cases of, oh fuck, what was it called? Always a full Dan in my heart. What was it called? Oh, fuck. Oh, what was it called? The disease called. Because Kale had it. And Dia's girlfriend had it. Junior Zod, my beloved. But, like, all of those cases resolved after we fixed what was wrong with Irminsul. After we, like, went into Irminsul. Which, yes, does directly connect to forbidden knowledge, but... it's hard to say whether or not it was specifically forbidden knowledge. Elazar. If it was specifically because it was forbidden knowledge, or if it was just simply because Irminsul was being damaged. Like, would it have caused the same problems if something else had been damaging Irminsul? We don't know. I don't think forbidden knowledge is it was the source of that particular problem, but I don't think that it was, like, the defining feature. I think the defining feature was that Irminsul was being corrupted and tampered with and destroyed. And that caused problems on the surface and in the people of Sumeria. But I kind of think that, like, if anything else had been tampering with Irminsul, if anything else had been, like, corrupting it or, like, hurting it in any way, a similar thing probably would have happened. But the Chasm Hilichurls, that was like, they were being drawn to it by something that the Abyss Order was trying to do. I like how you're all talking about the mysteries of the universe, so there's also a conversation about if dogs can be purple. I mean, I think they do make, like, temporary dye for dogs. They make dog-safe dyes. Because I know people do it. I don't think they're naturally purple. And I don't think Rift Hounds count. Those ain't dogs. They're constructions. That's fun. But I don't know. It's been so long since Chasm. I do know it had something to do with what the Abyss Order was doing. I'm gonna have to revisit that. I have a playthrough of it on my YouTube channel. I will have to revisit that. Because it's been a minute. Forget Chasm exists. Yeah. So much has happened in this game that it is truly very hard to keep track of it all. There's been so much story and lore in Genshin. It is so hard to keep up with all of it. Which is why we have academic discussions like this on my Twitch stream. Ooh, you posted something? I truly, there's nothing I love more than having academic discussions. Okay, sealed orders. Oh. This is from that the doctor place in the desert, right? Probably. Underground doctor place, yes. Okay. This strange illness has plagued me ever since I entered the desert. At first, it was just peeling skin, and then I began to develop necrosis on all 4 limbs till my work became hampered. This pestilence has marred my appearance to the point where even my colleagues who send me food have begun to look at me with strange, even terrified eyes, as if there was some indecipherable horror beyond my swaddling bandages. I had a most terrifying dream. There, I entered an underground city far beneath even the land from which I came. There, I saw my deceased parents and all my friends whom I lost in that cataclysm. Their faces, too, had been melted to the point where no humanity might be glimpsed in them. But I knew for sure that it was them I saw. The curse, inescapable, but we will be reunited. This is somebody who slowly but surely turned into a Hilichurl. 100%. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Because specifically, an underground city far beneath even the land from which I came. This was a Conrian, not a Conrian native, but a Conrian person. Afflicted with Elazar. And the Hilichurl curse. Yeah, cause the... So the withering outbreaks would have started around the time of the cataclysm then. According to this. Fuck. Elazar and turned into a Hilichurl. That's fucked up. We will be reunited. Yeah, I need to run around in that mysterious underground doctor place. Again. Because, like, it was, like, months to years after that I found that, like, hidden underground tunnel that leads out of that place. And all the, like, writing on the walls in there. I like, stumbled across it at, like, sometime past midnight when I was just delaying sleep by playing Genshin and running around in Sumeru, and I came across it on accident, and once I saw that there was so much writing on the walls, I was like, I am not awake and coherent enough to even begin to fathom what is going on here. I swear to God, I'm gonna finish this quest tonight, guys. I remembered I was in the middle of a quest. Fuck! I don't care how long it takes. I don't care how long it takes. I'm finishing this goddamn quest tonight, okay? I'm gonna do it. Connecting Elazar to the forbidden knowledge to hood trolls. I definitely think that in that situation... Hang on, I'm changing the stream title. I definitely think forbidden knowledge was the cause of this particular outbreak. 100%. God, this is fascinating. God, this is so much to unpack. This is so much to unpack. What the fuck? No, I love the distractions. I love the distractions. Do not get me wrong. Don't get it twisted.
It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Ponche, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kinich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Speak of the devil!
Kinich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Sure.
Kinich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Ponche here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Ponche. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. What's up, Kinich? Where you at, bestie? Let's talk. Let's discuss. How'd your end of things go?
Here will do.
Hello, visible wind blowing. I can't get a break. I can't catch a fucking break with this game. Why is there a visible wind blowing? Why is there a visible wind blowing? While talking to Kinich. Why is there a visible wind blowing? Alpaca's just chilling. Now that we know that Kinich might die because of the ancient name that he has, why is there a... Now that there are some pretty terrifying death flags around Kinich as a character, why is there a visible wind blowing? I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Turnfire Night.
A trial run?
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
Yeah, probably not.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
I went to check that video again from my fiction, and there's literally not one guy in that video you haven't already told me isn't it, so I've given up my fevered and fruitless search. Hell yeah. You'll figure it out someday. It'll come up eventually.
You might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago.
Tell me everything you know. Immediately. 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 Tell me now. Tell me now. Tell me now. Kinich? What do you know?
Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision to not fight back, and instead pass his blood
hey, this guy's kind of purple.
to the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend.
Oh. Oh, hell yeah, Aspen! Love that for you. My guy better not be a big hamster. Well, just because you said that, he is now.
Either way, I can believe the
That'd be
Turnfire was
fucking funny.
involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
Interesting. Okay, now this is another interesting thought. Because if the Turnfire is what's keeping the Mountain King alive, if the Turnfire is what's keeping Dendro Snorlax alive, the thing we know about the Turnfire and the name Malipo is that every bearer of that name has died of unnatural causes and is essentially a death flag because of, allegedly, the price of, like, stealing the Turnfire long ago. So, in theory, that also shouldn't be prolonging his life. And it's weird if that's what is. So once again, it feels more like a parallel to abyssal corruption than anything. Unless they're canceling each other out? Are they canceling each other out? I'm so...
Drop these truth bombs with such
Stealing
a
fires,
straight
lore, and many
face.
cultures, right? Yes. Yes. Which reminds me, oh my god, Ashikai put out an entire video about Natlan 5.0, and I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if my laptop will let me pull it up to watch it tonight. But that's also, I need to finish this quest first.
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions
Monday.
with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered. It took some time to piece it all together.
Quest first. Lore video later. First thing, stream on Monday. We just watched the whole Ashikai video. I love her theories. Oh
The
shit,
story
I gotta
Elder
power
Trinidad
through
told you
this.
was the more palatable
Alright.
version of events.
No fucking around.
The truth is even darker.
If you have lore thoughts, you put them in the Genshin channel, and I'm turning it off. I'm not turning it off, I'm turning it upside down.
The Mountain King's mind isn't just
No more
disordered.
fucking around.
He is suffering.
That's gonna be hard for
and
me.
feels
I'm
great
very
shame.
easily distracted.
I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
I agree with you.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Yes. Can't have Genshin lore thoughts if you don't have thoughts. God, I wish that was me. I have
course
too
not.
many.
We should help him move to a new home.
Circle hasn't changed.
It's the only practical solution.
Is it?
The Mountain King
I
is
still
a
don't
hero
like
to my tribe.
his wind.
An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue.
Okay, but he's not a statue. He's a living being.
Still, he's been the cause of multiple
I'll be the
disasters,
emote for you.
and we can't afford to have any more.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we
Me
follow
too.
our hearts next time?
Yes, we can.
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Okay. That's all I say. Okay. I'm too impatient. Let's speed. Speaking of time, it is kind of weird that we can do this. You can just dissolve it in water. Okay, where are we going? Ow. What did I do to my back? I'm not that old. Are you why I'm all of a sudden on Gravity Falls TikTok?
You're here.
Yes.
Very punctual.
Yes, I am. And also, Gravity Falls is just having a major resurgence right now because the Book of Bill recently came out. Made an image an hour ago when we talked about your adopted son. You posted it? Okay. Wait. This is me. That's so me. Hang on. I'm making... Oh, that's delightful. Wait, I can't make it. Wait. I'm sad because I can't make this my profile picture on Discord because I'm matching with Tracy right now. But that is me in my truest form. That is me. That's me. That is just a picture of me. Absolutely delightful. Thank you for your work, Aspen. Ugh, okay. No fucking around, guys.
Oh, so, the gruesome twosome combo.
The gruesome twosome?
Here to make amends after the gross irreverence.
You've been waiting to use that one, haven't you? You thought of that, like, 2 hours ago, and you're like, oh, hell yeah, that's gonna fuck him up. You've been waiting.
Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now, pucker up and kiss our feet.
I won't be doing it.
Kinich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula. No one!
How do you put up with him?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Fair.
Is that a compliment?
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Oh my god, I love him so much.
Kinich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit. How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula?
Honey.
Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body. I will commit heinous atrocities, tear down your legacy, destroy your reputation, wreak havoc on your...
Meanwhile, Kinich is just vibing.
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business.
To defeat
Once
the
we've
Huns?
opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a how in there for a couple of days.
Wait, Uther, what? 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 Hold on. Back up. Beep, back up. What? What? What did you just say? What? But why would, Kinich, I need to speak with you. What's your contract with Kahula? I need you to tell me every single detail right this second. What do you mean? I don't like this. What could he have possibly given you in return for the promise that when you die, I get to possess your body and do whatever I want? Kinich? No fucking way.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy.
A trade, you say?
The Rift Towns will tear through space to get to this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift for ourselves.
It is purple.
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Well, this isn't the rift, it's the bait. It's bait for Rift Towns. It's like...
I'll
Hi,
tear you to pieces
Kinich.
given half the chance, so be careful.
One with nature.
Oh, shit.
Let my name echo in song.
I don't really understand Kinich's kit yet. Otherwise, I would have used them more.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
Shit. It's you.
I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
I'm gonna kill you. Right now.
I take it this is your true form?
If towns here don't cause party-wide HP. Oh.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use. Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
Huh? Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you.
Oh no, I know this motherfucker. Thank you, Kinich. That is really sweet of you. I know this bitch and I hate him so bad.
But it looks like you've already met.
Yeah, you could say that. I've beaten his ass before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently.
Did you?
Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
In what way did I ever give you the indication that we were friends?
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me
I'm just spending too much time on AO3.
Sanka! Aha! So you're the glasses guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What's your real name?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You mean the masochistic parts?
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my
You're
one
full of
quibble
shit.
is that you really don't know your own strength.
Mm-hmm. We just don't get to know his real name. So what are you doing here?
Wait. Of course. You're the one behind all the recent Abyss activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our highness's bidding.
That's why you can't kill us. That's the real reason. My sibling, my brother told you not to.
I spend my time digging for
Bitch.
truth in ancient doodads and books.
Not that you could if you tried, but like...
A benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that.
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area.
Okay, but why are you in the area?
So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some...
That's what he was doing in Kanomiya too. And Kanomiya is famously in the Bishop, in like the middle of the fucking Bishop realm. And now he's in the Nation of Dragons? What is it that you are researching? Why are you doing so much research on places with dragons? Why are you doing so much research on dragon history and dragon lore? Why do you need to know so much about dragons?
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away.
Special interest is dragons.
That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
Well, he referred to His Highness, which for me, I'm guessing is referring to my twin brother, Ether. I'm assuming that's the leader that he's referring to. I don't know if it would be I don't think we know enough about the Abyss Order to know if there's, like, a structured hierarchy to it, similar to... Because, yeah, for me, it's the brother, so His Highness would be... I mean, he's the Abyss Prince, or Princess, or whatever. It's most likely in reference to them. Though it is strange. I've always thought it's interesting that it's the Abyss Prince, or Princess, and not, like, the King or Queen. Which does imply that there is someone who even our sibling answers to. And I do think about that a lot. Because we know of some kings. We know a couple kings that this could be. And all these could be interesting. Like, if the king, whoever was king of Conray at the time of the Cataclysm, that's a contender, perhaps. It could be someone unrelated. Could be a dragon. Could be a particular dragon. I think that would also be very interesting. They are. They are represented by a chess piece. They have light and dark. Well, but don't we... Now, hold on. I would like you to elaborate more on the chess theory in the Genshin channel. Because the one theory that I did hear about... Because there's 7 Archons. And there was, like, a whole thing about, like... 12 pieces and... Oh!
It's a long one.
Haunted dog watch. Haunted dog watch. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find a good picture of the dog. Oh, this one is cute. I took it today. Dog! Naomi. I took it today. I'll put it on Discord. Because I swear to God, I'm going to finish this tonight, so help me God. I need to speed through it, apparently. But I do want a refresher, because someone pointed out that, like, 7 Archons, and then the 5 Sinners added up to 12. Yes. But I don't remember much about the chessboard theory, so if you want to put that in the Genshin channel, I would love that. I would love that. Please do. I need to focus so bad. But I want to hear about this.
Let me think.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry, I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
Oh,
It
honey.
looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Enjo.
What did you expect? Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
Well, at least he got jokes.
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kinich! Dispose of him!
That was actually a pretty good burn.
Further use to us.
That was a pretty good burn, Hal. The abysmal disorder.
Traveler?
I'll do the honors. Yeah, let me fuck him up.
Hey now, I may be a lowly clerk, but don't underestimate me.
I've kicked your ass before, idiot.
I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
I'm gonna kill you.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
Is he? Wanna see me touch that rock and come back? Wanna see me do it again? Vibes. Not really.
If you say so.
He's in debt with a lot of people? What do you, what gets you that? What does that mean? What did he do? Kinich? Kinich?
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Oh, just chilling back there with a fist, like me.
Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Well, I don't know about that.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry, he can't hurt a fly.
Because you signed a contract?
You could say that.
Do you want to elaborate on that at all, Kinich? Please?
I heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
And does it involve possession of your body?
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Like that, yeah.
Vulture? Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme! Sovereign ruler of the nation of flame!
I so desperately want him to be, like, the reincarnated Pyro Dragon Sovereign. Like, I'm being so serious, because we know the former Pyro Dragon is dead. I so desperately want Kahula How to be the new Pyro Dragon Sovereign. I want that more than literally anything on this fucking earth. I kid you not.
Let's pick
Can
this
you
up
imagine?
It's getting kind of late.
Just picture it, please. Just imagine this fucking guy. I don't know if this little guy's lying or not. Oh, he's definitely talking out of his ass. But can you imagine if this little guy, this little fucking pixelated bitch, was the new Pyro Dragon Sovereign? Can you imagine? The old animation, yeah. Yeah, big old dude in the sky.
You should go back and get some
Whole
rest.
ass dragon in the sky.
Big day ahead.
I forget what he does.
Tomorrow's Turnfire night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Does he shoot fire? I don't think so. He shoots something. He's a Dendro character, so it can't be fire. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Can you imagine if this Dendro character's ult, the big dragon in the sky, suddenly shot fire? That'd be hilarious, actually. I kind of wish they did that. Gods get small and stupid when they lose energy. This is what I'm saying. He's a little Guoba. 100%. 100%. He's like a recently reborn Pyro Dragon. He's not stupid. He's just a little guy now. He's busy being a sweet little teddy bear guy. He's living the dream. No, absolutely. He's just vibing. He's in retirement, that's all. Guoba's just in retirement.
Oh, yeah. Hearing you lay it out
And you know what? Good for him.
making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
He gets food, he gets a friend, he gets to be useful, make fires for said food. Exactly!
Then it can't hurt to
He's
say this
got
one
it
more time.
all!
Good luck to us both.
Good luck to us both.
See you tomorrow.
See you. Oh god. How much... Okay. Give it to me straight. How much quest do I have left? Do I got a lot? How far am I from the end?
In my role as champion duelist,
Oh
my
wait, shit.
opinions do not matter.
Damn it. You'll be fine? Oh, certainly. Maybe. Oh my god. That was very reassuring. Okay. I'm gonna, let me see. Mona's on death's door, so I'm gonna get to a statue. When I get to the statue, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Then when I get back, it is go time. It is go time. 50 hours left? Oh, yeah. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. When I get back, we are powering through the end of this quest, alright? It's somewhere between 5 minutes and 50 hours. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'll be right back. Alright. 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 Let's go. Chest lore posted for later? Hell yeah. Alright. Okay. Okay. Let's do this thing. Let's do it. Let's do it. He's purple and he's a guy. Yup. And that's all there is to know. All there is to know about him. Hello. What's up? Mr. Man? How's it going?
Ah, at long last, you're back.
Hello.
I hear you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you.
Knack.
Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Even me. I'm gonna do such a great job. Just you wait. At bearing the flame. I'm gonna be so good at it.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
Okay. Oh. I need pyro. Hold on.
Of course, there's no...
Let me get my girl. Hold on. Let's fucking go.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Off we go!
I'm ready. I'm so ready. What could possibly go wrong, you guys?
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
Oh, if it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last turn fire night?
Can we, girls, let's not fight.
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still.
Good evening, Traveler in Paimon.
Hello.
Kinich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous flame bearer.
Yep, definitely that. For sure.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Uh-oh, ad.
Let's step to the side. Has anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
Yes, let's definitely
Yeah,
go talk about the ceremony.
Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them.
Oh, buddy.
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
You're smaller than Paimon is, bestie.
If you don't
You
want
have
your
no
tongue to
room
be
to
burned
talk.
off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn.
Okay.
Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then the
Okay.
ceremony is complete.
Okay.
That sounds simple enough.
Okay. I'm gonna do such a good job,
The
guys.
process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it.
Shit.
You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over.
Okay.
I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift.
Okay.
You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
I'm assuming we're using you for traversal.
Okay. We'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Ready
That'll
when you
be
are.
great. I'm gonna be so good at it on the first try.
But I think I saw Huni and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous.
Brother, I don't know if you know this about me, but I have an anxiety disorder.
Just tell the
Nothing will
chief
ever
when you're
make
ready.
me less nervous. Okay. Yeah, let me go talk to the children. That'll definitely make me feel better.
Oh, Miss Traveler, you look so pretty today.
Uh-oh. Coding issue?
You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us
Whoops!
again, right?
That's funny.
I believe in you. I'll be cheering
That's
you
fucking
on
funny.
the whole time.
Thanks, Uni. Okay. Hi, Toba.
Miss Traveler,
See, that one's fine.
you're
What?
finally here.
Poor Hoonie.
Drag my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
That's fucking funny.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally.
No, you're good.
I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew.
Yeah, but this still sucks. You're allowed to be sad about that.
Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame bearer from another land.
It's gonna be big for other reasons too, but don't even worry about that.
I'll be taking detailed notes.
Okay, you do that.
Luck, Miss Traveler. You got this.
Thanks, bestie. Okay. Am I ready? Am I ready? Am I ready? I want to talk to Tiago. Hey, bestie. What's up?
Hey, bet you're surprised to see me. Didn't think I'd be coming, did you?
No.
I was all packed up and ready to go, but then I thought, I wonder if the ceremony will go any differently with the new flame bearer. So yeah, here I am again. I still
Hell
owe
yeah.
you for that picture you took. So once you start, I'll be dancing to cheer you on.
Aw, thanks. I really
Don't be
appreciate
nervous.
that.
You'll do great.
I don't know how to not be nervous, actually. So, this is the thing about me, is that that's my secret, Cap. I'm always nervous.
How are you doing? Is all in order?
Yeah, it's great. Everything is
Counting
great.
on you. Don't forget
Okay.
what we talked about.
I know.
By
I'm gonna
past
do
fuel
so
and
good.
present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
Okay. I also like his glasses. They're very cool. Okay. Okay. I did it. Can I be done now? And that's it. Roll credits. Okay. Okay.
Go get the secret
Okay.
flame.
Oh, thank God, it's gonna navigate me directly to each. Okay, let me be a little guy. Okay, so I have it.
Nicely done. Off to a good start.
Oh, thank God, it's directly guiding me to each.
Great stuff.
I'm doing great. I'm doing so good. Oh, shit. Fuck.
You're over halfway. Keep it up.
Okay, I'm doing so good, guys. I'm doing so good, I'm not even scared. Okay. Where's the next one? Okay. Is this the one?
Just one more to go.
Okay. Naruto, Sasuke's Japanese voice actors are Kinich and how?
One
That's
last push.
delightful
Final
information.
secret flame
Thank
is up
you.
ahead.
I'm on my way, Kinich. I'm on my way. I did it. I did it. I did so good. It's easier than you're thinking. See, this it always is. But I am a chronic worrier and overthinker. I have a lot in common with my haunted dog. I am somewhat of a haunted Frankie, if you will. I'm quite a bit of a haunted Frankie, actually. Oh, there's probably music to go along with this. And instead we're listening to... Actually, I think it's funnier that we're listening to Wii Curling. Good night, Aspen!
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon.
Thanks for
and
hanging
head for
out,
the Mountain King's
Aspen.
cave.
Okay, so, do I go here? And I go here? And I go... here? And then I go... there. And I can not be a little guy anymore, I believe.
Almost there. The cave is just up ahead.
Probably. Do I need to still be a little guy? It's hard to say. Oh, fuck. I can't turn back, though. Nope, I can't turn back. I'm so glad the sacred flame doesn't go out when I'm in, like, fully submerged in water. Oh,
They
gave me a guy. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, so wait, how do I do this, right? I shoot at it? Is that how I did it? Okay, sick. No, 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 go up. No, I just want to go up. I just want to go up. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait. Shit. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go up. Go. And then I do that. And then I do that. Where am I going? It's up here, and then I go, where? Huh? Huh? Okay. Well, there's no, other brazier? I think there's not another one? Unless I missed one? Which sucks. Oh, I did. I missed a lot. Shit. Okay, cool. Well, they made me worry a lot about turning back, but apparently it doesn't fucking matter, so that's pretty cool. Why did you make me worry about turning back if it wasn't actually a big deal? It's just the first part? Okay. Well, that was, I wish they'd clarified that. That would have been nice to know. That would have been, okay, well, did I miss more? Shit! Good lord. Where are you hiding all your braziers? I don't see them anymore. Am I blind? Oh, you're up there. I am blind. Okay. You hid it like a secret. It was a secret brazier. Okay.
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember,
Okay.
light up the torches around it first.
Okay. 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 I did it. Okay. 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 I did it. Everyone, please clap.
Woohoo! We've lit up the final altar!
Hell yeah. Thank you.
That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago.
Poor thing.
He's very powerful.
He does not... No.
Paimon can tell. He's huge.
He looks
Let's
so
tread
peaceful.
carefully. We don't want to wake him
Except he
up.
keeps shuddering every time he breathes. He doesn't look like he feels good. Poor guy.
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
What can I say? I'm a natural.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
Such strong abyssal power.
Don't worry about
What
it.
is that thing?
Don't worry about it. Trust me.
Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Wait for it. We got this.
Is that a beastly rift?
Chief Wyna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Just trust, bro. Trust me, bro.
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn
No.
to pieces by rift hounds?
No.
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Ugh, can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But... I'm sorry, Chief Wyna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
No.
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
This was Kanich's idea.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Brother.
Ugh, you imbecile! What have you done?
Well.
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
Yeah, I saw that coming.
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Oh, like you've cared about his life up until this point. Like you've cared about the life of the Mountain King up to this fucking point. Don't even try.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
Y'all are gonna wake him the fuck up.
No, the Mountain King is waking up. He will cause even more casualties.
You idiots.
Everyone, out! Now!
Get the fuck out of here, bestie. Oh my god.
Well, it seems there's only one way to awaken you all from your willful
Oh, this guy's
blindness.
gone
More
fully insane.
sacrifices must be made.
This poor guy. Just let him die.
Take me, oh Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
God, I hate this guy.
Everyone's still outside. We have to keep the Mountain King here. Give me a hand.
No. Stop it.
Target acquired.
Shit. I don't know how you work, bestie. I don't know how you work. Oh, that's fun.
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him. Yeah, that's it.
Ah! Fuck.
Midnight Phantasmical.
The fuse is lit!
It's okay. It's okay. I got... Okay, 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 okay. Everything is fine.
I got him cornered.
Hell yeah, you do, bestie. Not really. Because you do a lot of dendro damage, and it doesn't really do a lot to him. Oh! Or it did. Just kidding. It did enough.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
We're using a different sword. We're not using a dull blade. What are we using?
past fuel and present flame. Life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
That's fine. No, this is fine. Everything's fine. Oh.
Whew. Pretty eventful day yesterday, huh?
That's one way of putting it, Paimon.
Now. Let's go ask the chief.
That's certainly, you know, that's certainly one way of putting it, Paimon. You could certainly say that, oh my god, he was begging to be murdered. He wanted to die. He was begging to die. Which I kind of figured would happen based on,
now,
I knew
friends are forever.
That's kind of what I figured might happen based off of what kinich had told us about what was last of Kongamato's like actual consciousness left in this like beyond recognition abyssally corrupted form. But wow, he jumped in the fucking flames, like directly into the flames to try and wow. That wow. 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 I'm in hell. Ow.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have
You
some
do?
good news for you.
I would love some good news.
Trinidad's condition is stabilized. He suffered burns on much of his body, but
Yeah,
we
well, it was
believe
own
he'll
damn
survive.
fault, okay? He did a dumb bitch fucking move, and I don't feel bad for him anymore. Because he so badly wanted the fucking Mountain King to die, and then when we proposed putting him in a beastly rift, he was like, no, I don't want the Mountain King to be killed. It's like, go fuck yourself. You're so full of shit. You're so full of shit.
Guess that's the best news we could hope for.
Could have been better news.
Someone has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker? First kinich, then
Yes.
Elder Trinidad? Is this the scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
I guess I could turn the music back on. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
How's kinich?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened.
This is a Andreas thing, isn't it? What Kangamato said at the end of that cutscene. Use my ruined vessel to like train new heroes. Is the same thing that Andreas does in Mondstadt. We're just training with him. So we still get the boss mats. But it's not like, it's not actual corrupted Kangamato there. It's just like, he's our little training buddy. I'm so sad. Oh, I'm so sad.
After the incident
This
yesterday,
is fucked
a
up.
transparent shell is formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power.
Oh. Oh, I'm in hell. Oh, I'm in hell. Yeah, that's me right now. Me when I'm in hell. That's how I feel right now. I also feel like I also feel that way. That's how I feel right now. Yeah. Oh, I'm in hell. This is hell. I'm in hell.
It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that
Oh.
it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him.
Oh my god. It prevents him from hurting people anymore. While also preventing it from getting worse. I'm fine, by the way. This is fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. I'm fine.
We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal.
Yeah, he really did just like throw himself directly into the fire. He wanted to die. He really wanted to die.
I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's
Well,
a good thing, right?
It prevents him from getting worse, but it doesn't make him better.
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable.
That's good.
No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
I'm so glad.
Wow, that's amazing!
Was it really just the power of the sacred flame? Was it the power of friendship, maybe?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history.
I mean, Kinich did some stuff and talked to the Mountain King, so I'm kind of thinking it was more than just the fire.
Because you and Kinich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire.
I don't think that was me. I think that was mostly just Kinich. Like, I'll take half credit if you want, but I didn't do any of that. That was just Kinich.
And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
Yeah.
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question.
Well,
if anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name.
Okay.
He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Oh, go talk to him.
Then. Why don't we go see how...
Yep, I need to speak with him. I need to... Oh. Oh. I need to go speak with him. Kinich, I need to speak with you. I need to speak with you, Kinich.
Hey, Kinich!
Hi.
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
No! I'm not!
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire!
Yeah!
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahow die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Well, actually, it's funny that you mentioned that. You know, it's funny you mentioned that, because actually, in light of recent events, it is in fact, it is potentially all overpowered. She did kind of give all of it to the Sacred Flame, actually. I'm pretty sure you were there for that, too, which is weird.
Kinich, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too.
Mm.
I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
Oh,
The Mountain
that's
King?
worse.
Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation, but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want.
Dying. Oh, he gave up death?
It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end,
He wanted to die, and he gave that up.
For Burkina and for the tribe. That's the
Oh, I'm
price
in
he paid.
hell.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
Uther, that's exactly how I feel right now. Like, 100%. You get it. You get it. You get me like no one else. I'm in hell. You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah, I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't
He had
respond.
one moment of lucidity, huh?
We dare say that Locust King has well and
Will
truly
you shut
lost
up?
its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home.
It's not his fault.
Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss. But time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
Oh yeah, that was probably his, like, very last moment of lucidity, definitely. Oh. I'm in hell. This is hell. I'm in it. I'm there.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say.
Do you have to be such a bitch about everything and how? I'm really sad right now.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward. That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Yeah, definitely, Paimon. It's totally what's happening.
At least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Nice. Nah, you already gave me that gift.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't know us anything.
Yeah, I didn't, this isn't, our friendship is not contractional. You know this, right? It's important to me that you know this, Kinich. We're friends just because we're friends. Not because you, I don't do, like, transactional friendships. And it's important to me that you know this, Kinich.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable
No,
gift.
but that's the whole point of
I can't
friendship.
in good conscience accept it for free.
Kinich, but that's what friendship is. Kinich, do you know what a friend is? Kinich, do you know what a friend is? Are you... You're as bad as Tartaglia is. I swear to God. Perhaps even worse. Because Tartaglia's problem is that he thinks everybody who fights him is friends with him. You see friendship as transactional. And that is somehow worse.
So, promise me. If you need anything in the future, you'll come to me.
Shut up. I hate you. You're my
For
best
you?
friend now.
I'll do anything.
Kill yourself. Nope, don't do that. Why is that? I'm normal, by the way. Oh, where am I going? What's happening? Oh, is there more?
So, in the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending?
This bitch, the audacity of this man. The audacity of this man.
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Now hold on. Your dad threw himself in the way of the Mountain King. That was kind of a him. He kind of brought that on himself, okay? Let me make one thing absolutely clear to you. Your dad was an idiot, and that's why he got hurt. He's fine.
Pony, it'll be
Yeah, he's not
okay.
even dead. He's recovering.
Your
He's
dad will
fine.
get better soon.
It's not the same thing at all.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face.
No, it wasn't.
But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Oh, honey.
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story.
What story?
Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you.
You're so full of shit.
All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
Oh no, oh no.
What?
Your extreme sports.
Jesus Christ.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping?
I want to punch him. He's very punchable. They should let me beat the shit out of him.
It's a dangerous sport, to be sure.
Oh, they're standing by that mural,
To make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, really?
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position.
The audacity of this motherfucker. The absolute audacity of this Abyss Order motherfucker.
But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Is that it? The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah,
How dare you, yeah.
I've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Oh, we knew that already.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough.
Uh-oh.
What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family.
What does that mean?
I thought you
Who's your
might
friend?
like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again. Huh?
Huh?
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
They didn't even let me punch him one time. They didn't even let me punch him one singular time. Yeah, this is not the time, Mia. Mia, this is not. Oh my god. Okay, well. It's time, guys. I don't have high hopes. I don't. Because I have no pity, and I'm on a 50-50. I'm not gonna get my hopes up about this boy as badly as I want to have him. But, Hoyoverse, if you are out there, it's my birthday week. This is my birthday party. Tonight. They owe me after the... First of all, you owe me. So, write that down. You owe me after the emotional damage you just put me through. Second, it was my birthday this week. And we're at my birthday party right now. So, give him to me as a birthday present. Because you kind of didn't get me anything for my actual birthday. And I won't hold it against you if I get kinich for my birthday today. Tonight. Okay? I'm glad we got that cleared up. Okay. Well. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody fucking pray. Purple. Hello, Chevros. Okay. Purple. The bell, that's a good sign. Definitely a good sign. Fuck. Well. It's looking, well. Purple. Hello again, Chevros. Okay. No whammies. Oh, it's... Okay. 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 Hoyoverse, if you're out there. Hoyo, RNG gods, if you're listening. Kinich, if you're out there. Kinich, it's me, Frankie. It's my birthday. So you legally have to come home now, okay? Because it is my birthday. Technically still my birth week, and that counts. I'll make you a deal. What deal could I make with Kinich? What could I give him that would... what's a good incentive for Kinich? I will, he doesn't want friendship. Well, he thinks he has to pay for friendship. How about, free friendship with me, Frankie Dangerous? Consider? Or I will deal with a house so you don't have to. This is my offer to you, okay? Let me deal with a house. Give me a little more custody of a house, because we are currently co-parenting. I will, you know, when you're busy, when you've got a lot going on. Oh no, he definitely does. But like, if you need a house break, I will be a babysitter for a house. I will babysit a house for you whenever you need. Consider. Consider. Consider? Come on. Damn. Nope. Okay. What? Okay. So that's not it. So, okay. Okay. What? What? Okay. How do you get, okay. I gotta think about this. Just hard, because there are no thoughts behind these eyes. Not a single one. I mean, the offer of free friendship still stands. It wouldn't have to be transactional or anything. It is for free. Shit. I don't know enough about you, man. You're so mysterious and strange and a little bit of a daredevil, but you won't admit it, or you're just a little reckless. Do you want to go on a venture? Not purple, yeah. Not purple. We could go on an adventure. Have you considered that we could go on an adventure? You seem to like those. Your whole tribe does. Do you want to go on an adventure? I'll build you so good. I'll triple crown you. How about that? If you come home in this very last temple of the evening, I'm not getting my hopes up. I'm not. But if you come home, kinich, I will drop everything I'm doing for the foreseeable future. I will stop building whoever it is I'm working on right now. Kinich, I swear to God, I will drop everything. And I will triple crown your ass. But you have to come home. In this temple specifically. This is your final offer, okay? I will triple crown you. I will drop every other character I'm currently building. I will drop everything that I'm doing, and I will dedicate my time and energy for the foreseeable future until I am done to triple crowning you. This is my final offer. And if it's not in this temple, I won't do it. So you have to come home now. Final offer. Final offer, kinich. What do you say? I'm nervous. I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay. I can't look. No, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. No, it's not. It's not. It's a 50-50. There's no way. I have never won a 50-50. Not right now, Leaf. I'm busy. I'm sweating so much right now. God damn it. I told you. I fucking told you. Nope. No. It was just one. It was just one. Nope. I knew it. I knew it. You bitch. Would it kill you? Truly? Purple. That scared me for a second. Hello. Hello, Sarah. Yeah. Which sucks because, like, I feel like I've found most, if not all, of the, like, obvious chests, and I can't get the treasure compass until I don't know when. So it's like, and there's no new area, so it's like, well, I've kind of found all the primos that are readily available, and by the time we get more areas to explore, this banner will be over. So I am decidedly not hopeful. Alright, well, I tried. God damn it, Dia. God damn it, Dia. Really? We get the monthly 5 before banner ends. God damn it. At least it wasn't Kuching, because it was always Kuching, although that was, the Kazuha curse. Damn it. Ugh. I love you, Dia. I don't want to use you, and I never have, and I never will. Well. Some way, somehow, I will find Primos. Because, like, that's the problem. I really like his kid. That's the problem. I would love to build him. But hey, you know what? Because you didn't come home on that temple, if I do get you, I'm waiting as long as humanly possible to build you. Fuck you. How dare you? Alright, well, on that note, if you need exploring help, let me know. I almost certainly will. Because, like, I feel like I've made pretty not bad progress. Like, I've still got a ways to go, for sure. But, like, not doing too shabby. For a region that just came out pretty recently, I'm doing pretty good. But maybe we'll do that Monday. Maybe Monday will be just exploring. We can just run around Natlan. That would be fun. And on that note, it is time for my ass to go the fuck to sleep. And it is time for all of us to go to sleep. So I'm going to find a Genshin streamer for us to raid. Speaking of Natlan exploration. No fucking way. Birthday subathon day 3.5. Hold on. 3.5? 3.5. Was your birthday the 17th, bestie? Hold on. We're gonna raid this guy, absolutely. Simply because I need to know when his birthday is. Because depending on what 3.5 means, we may have the same birthday. Because my birthday is the 17th. That was 3 days ago. Was it the 16th? And that would be the 0.5? Or like what, depending on what time it is for you. What? Sir, when was your birthday? Alright. I'm going to raid Aura Taiga. That's a fun name. Let me make sure I spell it correctly, because I'm not good at spelling. That's really funny. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. Alright, chat. That is it for me this evening. That is it for Franklin Janklin. Thank you for hanging out with me. Maybe we'll do that on Monday. Maybe we'll run around in Natlan and explore on Monday. That sounds fun. But thank you for hanging out. We're gonna go raid Aura Taiga. For those of you who aren't coming with, thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you on Monday. For those who are coming with, show Aura Taiga some love, and I will also see you on Monday. Good night, everybody. Sleep good. Make good choices. Be safe. Have fun. Be yourself. Make new friends. Sure. Why not? Alright, let's fucking go. Good night.